Hello.
Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome on into another amazing episode of As the Wilds Wither. Let's go ahead and get our friendos on in here and begin with today's adventure because, oh boy, it's gonna be a good one. Get on in here, my friends. Hello.
First.
Yeah, first.
Hello.
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 Welcome on in, everybody. Before we begin with today's adventure, first and foremost, I do want to apologize to anybody that was that watched our previous episode or had watched the VOD. We had some really bad audio issues that I was not aware of. However, I have taken steps to try and ensure that that does not happen again. So hopefully moving forward, we won't have any more issues. So anybody that may be watching this in chat, if there's ever anything, if there's any audio issues, like if music is too loud or if people are too quiet and you can't hear somebody, be sure to let me know and we will make adjustments on the fly as need be. But thank you all so much for continuing to be here and for your patience. It is very much appreciated. Before we begin, also, we actually have a couple of chaos rolls. We had a sub as well as a very generous donation to a charity yesterday, so I said that I would honor that for a chaos roll. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll both of those right now. Okay, so that we have that. Hold on, I didn't even have the chart out. My goodness, I'm prepared, chat. Okay, so
You'll gain 10 levels.
I was thinking 1d4, but I like yours better.
y'all are jokesters. Oh, that's not a 91.
Oh,
get a
Merry
dragon
Pranksters
companion. Give us a dragon companion.
Majestic!
Wolf05 just subscribed for 30.
Oh my
There's no way
goodness,
that
whoa.
can end poorly.
Okay. I
To shreds,
am
you'd say.
to shreds. I'm actually taking some obligatory rerolls on that one because no. Oh, okay, we can do that one for sure. Okay, I'll have to make a note for that one. We can do that one as well, and yes, an old-time favorite of mine. Okay,
Is it the fucking
so
fish again?
no, actually, all of these are new ones.
So we are getting a dragon companion.
Okay, hold on. We got that, and okay.
The next two words, if they were yes, but, would be the most terrifying ones.
Okay, these I will trigger when the time is right. However, right now is not. Oh my goodness! Yo! Massive Effect! Yo, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome on in, everybody! Welcome!
Oh my gosh, we getting raided.
Yes, thank you so much, yo, Dwayner. Thank you for shouting out Massive Effect as well. Welcome on in. Yo, y'all were just playing daggerheart as well. Yo, thank you so much.
Massive
Welcome on
Effect has
in.
raided.
You all actually
Yeah.
just in time. We literally just started, so that is a perfect time for a raid. Everybody, please be sure to go and give Massive Effect a follow. I myself am doing that right now. Because any more additional Daggerheart content that I can just eat up, it's like delicious cherries. Om nom nom. Give them to me. absolutely giving you a follow. Thank you so
You are
much
gonna-
for that raid. Absolutely. Be sure to do that post stream self-care. I will try and make sure to take care of everybody that came in with that raid. Thank you so much, and welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in, Massive. Welcome on in, Yui. And everybody else that came in with that raid, whether you were lurking, and if you were just here for a little bit or for the remainder of the stream, please know that I greatly appreciate each and every single one of you for hanging out and being here today. We are just getting started with today's adventure. We actually have the recap to do. We are actually playing the Wither Wilds campaign, as you may have been able to gather from the, yep, I'm a mountain lion. We are playing the Wither Wilds campaign, as you may have been able to ascertain for our stream title, as the Wilds Wither is the campaign's name, and this is session number 16. In our previous episode, our adventuring party was trying to locate a mysterious artifact that was known to them as the Primordia Paramecia, a star gem that had fallen down into a mountainside and caused a cataclysmic event in the Primordia society, and is said, or is believed to be able to counteract one of our party members' aunts. Isabel DuPont here has a tyrannical aunt who is taking over Crescent Harbor, an area just due west of Haven, and they are using the power of a star gem known as the Blood Gem, or the Blood Ruby, to take over the abilities of the faint divinity of the land, and has been basically gathering up an army to begin her rule as a new god of the lands. But in order for her to do that, she needs some very special blood that actually belongs to our very own Isabel DuPont here. Her blood is that she carries is the blood of Uwe, the Lord of Night, and the only faint divinity that wasn't born directly by Solio, the mother of all faint divinities, because he is, in fact, her husband, making Isabel basically the cousin of all faint divinities in the land, which is very, very awkward for her, considering she has already killed 2 of them.
And
Literally,
ate one of
it's
them.
done
Literally ate one.
Oh yeah, and
I
ate
regret
one, yeah.
none of that.
And regrets nothing.
He had it fucking coming. I will say it now.
Cat Treats, you feel like you should have been taking notes? Who takes notes? I'm not even taking notes. We're winging it here.
We
We're
had a
having
whole
vibe.
notes channel and we never used it.
So
No,
in-
I didn't take them in school. I'm taking them now.
Yes. So continuing on, our adventurers made it to the area. Actually, hold on. Let me pull up the map real quick, so our new friends can actually see. Wait, where is it? Oh, hold on one moment. Where's my map? Map? Hello? There you are. Aha. Alright. Un moment. Where's my... Oh my god. I cannot, for the life of me, do anything today. Hello? Oh my goodness. I don't know why this is being... Okay. There we go. Alright, finally. Alright, so... our team, was originally in this area right here. I deemed this Lion's Gate, which is a place like a military base that people have taken over, and to lead a rebellion against Haven and any type of Havenite activities. Oh, this isn't even the right one. Wait, that's not it either. There we go. Haha. Okay, this is the proper one. This is Crescent Harbor right here, which is due west of Haven. And the line over here is Lion's Gate, which is the area of like a rebel force that the team was where the team was before and where they were told the location of the star gem, which is right here. This is where the star gem came and collapsed to this mountainside, destroying Primordia down underneath. The adventuring party went down into this area, climbed down some treacherous cliffs, passed over a very wide and deep chasm, and explored the treacherous ruined streets of Primordia. And thanks to some very lucky rolls, like literally back to back to back to back critical rolls, the team went through this entire area practically unscathed. The only time that they ever took any damage was when they fell down something, but they never alerted any like enemies and any type of treacherous traps or anything. They were also able to avoid.
So we're
Y'all are
including the
cracked.
emotional trauma that my character faced when I got
yeah, we're getting
flung
there.
down. Okay.
We're getting there. In this next, as they passed through this area, they found themselves drawn to a particular tunnel that went down even further into the core of the earth, a place that was being illuminated by a pulsing green glow. So the party made their way down into this area and found themselves in what I like to call the venom corrupted lands. Basically the stretch of a large corrupted desert, with twisting winds, burning hot temperatures, thermal green lightning that was spewing some sort of radiation type energy, just filling this entire area with dread and foreboding. The team steeled themselves and explored in, and actually saw off in the distance a small little tent with some very nice boots sticking out from the flaps inside. The local, or the group's scout, Rin, flurried forward, casting invisibility on himself, and went forth and discovered a corpse on the inside of this tent. Dried, withered, and obviously had been there for quite some time. But not fully decayed or anything like that, just basically all dried out, mummified. But clutched to the chest of this corpse was a leather bag that the party pulled forth from it. But unfortunately, due to a bad roll, the bag went flying through the air, and some of the contents spilled forth. A small notebook came out, as well as a vial of, I believe at the time I said it was like a glowing purplish pinkish liquid. A vial of some sort of unknown potion came out and fell down one of the cracks in the land. And again, I shit y'all not, another freaking critical role success from Nigel. Sprinted forth quickly, snatched up that vial before it was able to fall out of reach. They were rolling like crazy. We'll see if that luck continues on today, because after the party read the journal and discovered the scrawlings of a madman, most of the ledger, most of the journal, like it was mostly filled out, and you could tell like it was very well organized. All of it was blackened and scratched out, and towards the back end of the journal, written in maniac-like letters, were the scrawlings that basically came down to the gists of, I have lost everything, she will bring them back to me. If she doesn't do it, I will force her to do it with this. The team, gathering up the belongings, as well as the obviously magical boots on the corpse, because they were not damaged in any particular way from the elements, continued on with their journey and found themselves in a circular type of structure. There was a bunch of skeletal corpses that were half buried in sand, all around the center of this massive circular structure with like ruined walls and stuff like that kind of encompass the circle. And at the center of the circle, raised up on some gathered up sand dunes, was a unique puzzle box that had the depiction of 5 different. At the time, I had said that there were 5 different animals on the sides of it, and then a weird crest to complete the 6th side of this. But I'm actually going to retrospect that because I thought of something a lot better than that, than just animals. Instead, they were masks depicting 5 different expressions. One that seemed gleeful and joyous, one that seemed rather sad and downtrodden, one that seemed very angry, one that had a look of maybe of pride, and another one that had a kind of a sneering grimace look. I believe, who was it that attempted to solve the puzzle box? I can't remember. I think it was actually Misty, because I said you could do either instinct or knowledge. And Misty, you have the highest instinct of the group, so I believe it was you that went and completed the puzzle box, correct?
That is correct. I opened the box and, well, we know what happens next.
Yes, as the team then was enveloped by a dark thunder or a dark swirl of black arcane energy, was whisked up into the air and basically was stretched and miniaturized and sucked into the puzzle box, and that is where we will be beginning today's adventure. Also, I would like to say, if we are still balancing, I had to adjust my audio balance today, and if there are any issues, anybody in the chat, if anybody is too quiet or if something is too loud, please be sure to let me know, and so I can make the adjustments for that on the fly. I want to make sure that everything is comfortable for you all. I want this to be a pleasurable experience. Yeah.
Mr. seemed alright when I deafened, so we should be good.
Okay, you were a bit quiet there, to me. So let me.
To be fair, that's just because I'm quiet in general.
Sometimes. I think it's also about where you're with your mic, you know.
Yeah, no, I need to put it right in front of my mouth, otherwise you can't fucking hear me.
We've been there. We have been there. Okay, so as you all,
don't forget to add the hope for my.
Ah, yes, because of I believe that's because of your halfling trait. Where is?
But I can't put mine. I'm full, so it goes into the pool.
I need to find.
You added Bimmy Spear from yesterday, right?
I actually did, yes. So yesterday.
Oh my god, no. I shouldn't have made that ear joke. I cursed us all.
Oh, was it? Okay, I'm gonna ask you this. Was it a joke, or did you legitimately roll dice and the result was fear?
It was a joke. It wasn't fear.
Okay. Then I'm not gonna take it. I don't take jokes. I don't take jokes, I make them. Aha! Anyway. I don't need it.
You add that.
I did add the hope. Yes, I did add the hope pool. The hope pool currently is 5. And for those of you who are not aware of what the hope pool is, this is a homebrew rule that I'm kind of trying out to see if I like it. Where whenever a player rolls with hope, but they can't actually take that hope, we add it to the hope pool. The hope pool can only be a maximum of 12. It's kind of like the offset of GM Fear. Whenever a player rolls with a failure, they can extract any number of, they can spend a hope to take from the hope pool as much as they want, as there are a number of points. And for every point that they deduct from the hope pool, they get to add 1 to the end result of that, of their roll. So yeah, it's just kind of something that we're trying out, and so far I've actually really liked it. Y'all haven't actually really needed to rely on it that much, so and it hasn't really
Yet
seemed that.
Except for last session where it needed to get the entire pool to not wake up something.
Oh yeah, that. Yeah, it has come in handy though.
Yeah.
Second or third session with this rule, right?
Yeah.
I think yeah.
It's our
It's
second
like
session.
our third session with it. Yeah. Okay, so before we begin, does anybody have any questions, comments, or concerns that they would like to make before we go?
No.
No? Good. Let's get started.
Okay.
So about those 10 levels you promised us.
Ha! See, that's the funny thing. You say 10 levels, but Daggerheart only goes up to level 10. Y'all are like basically in D&D terms, y'all are basically the same as a level 10 character. So get wrecked. Anyway.
Homebrew rules, level 15.
So as you all get swirled up with this dark arcane energy and get thrown down into this dark unknown pit, a sudden quietness falls over all of you. You begin to see like a swirl of like red and black miasmic energy just kind of envelop you all, and you see what at first appears to be a singular point of red burning light that begins to grow and expand into what you could only ascertain to be some sort of like pocket dimension containing a pit of some sort. From this pit, you see multiple pathways that go that extend in from out of the darkness and shoot out with radiating this unknown red magical light. As you all fall and plummet, this is what you all see rising from the darkness below. You see a series of 5 different bridges that span across this pit that is encircled with this black miasmic or black and red miasmic type energy. As you all are falling, we are going to go over into the rectangle. And, well, first and foremost, actually, let me go ahead. Oh, no, we'll wait on that. We're going to actually go to the rectangle here. You may have noticed that there is an inclusion of new dice here in the rectangle. Not only do we have our color-coded D20s for our players, we now also have color-coded D6s. This is how this is going to work. I'm going to roll these D6s to see which bridge you land on. If the result of your die is a 6, you get to choose which bridge your character lands on. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Give him a good little shake and ooh, okay. So Misty and Rin, you both get to choose which bridge you land on. Funny enough, our person who wants to be in shadows falls all the way to the bottom, which is actually the darkest.
All right, so before we do that, I'm gonna spend a hope to steal Misty's dark vision. Misty, give yourself a hope.
Wise choice.
So before we do that, I'm just stealing it. I'm using Rin's free hope for that.
Good choice.
I feel like Iz just sees where she's going, looks over at Misty, and then she's like, "Oh right."
To put that and that's actually kind of small. Wow, even that's why is that so small? That doesn't seem right to me. Why that is so small. Yeah, we'll put it about like right there. So yeah, we'll put you. Actually, we're gonna put you at about like right here. All right, and then Nigel and Bimmy, you both land on the second bridge here. So, hold on. Nigel, we'll go ahead and put you right here. And then, oops.
He kind of blends.
Yeah, he really
You know?
does.
Good. Maybe I won't be seen.
All the tall people are together.
And then, yeah, our two
That
giants.
that is hilarious. That how things have gone.
Okay, so Rin and Misty, you both get to choose which bridge you land on. So this one right here is going to be number 1. Hold on, let me see if I can get rid of. There we go.
I can simplify this by saying that I'm going to land next to Bimmy.
You can land next to Bimmy. Okay.
Yay!
I'll land next to Nigel.
Towards the. Okay, so y'all are going to group up together on the second bridge.
Well,
Actually,
we're
no
not
reason
going
to
on
party.
Horace! You know what? She's
Wait.
got this. She's got this. Nah,
Yeah,
nah.
you're in the
No.
shadow.
Commit to the bit.
Because you can
Where-
teleport up to us, can't you?
I'm not sure if that's in range.
One of us could
What is
drop
the
down
range
there.
on that, by the way?
The range is far. She can teleport 100 feet.
Okay,
It's 101 feet.
there is 30 feet between each bridge. You are 30, 60, 90. You are 120 feet away. No, 150. All right, 30, 60.
She can also fly.
Yeah, what you're?
I
Yeah,
feel like
150.
Oh yeah,
I
that's
feel
right.
like-
You can just
So
fly.
okay, so Rin, where do you want to be?
Is she gonna be okay down there?
I
You
don't
got it. You
really
got
wanna
it. You got it. You got to choose.
I'll go right behind Nigel.
Right behind Nigel, right here.
Yeah.
I like how this just means that everyone landed together except for Iz. It's
Just,
like
just
got all
everyone like lands on that one bridge, and then it's like, all right, we're all done.
All right, I'm gonna be posting ambience in
actually
Discord.
just
For anybody
about
who would
to
like
add.
it. Yeah, right now the chat is right now the stream has just been completely silent while we've been figuring out who's going where
Yeah.
as we set this up.
Who's on
Okay.
first? What's on second? I don't know who's on third.
We begin. As you all plummet and whoa! Why did that jump like that? Weird. It's like the music just suddenly jumped ahead. I don't know why.
Yeah, mine started like 11 minutes in.
Boss battle music.
What, you thought this was gonna be a playground?
I
We were hoping.
expected, not a boss.
I need to take a drink of water.
Uh-oh.
But I'm excited. A boss battle, a fight, violence, carnage.
As you all fall through the miasma and see the bridges spanning underneath, you see some ghostly images suddenly swirl around the party, laughing and jeering in odd, distorted, and different pitched voices. The masks from the box suddenly swarm around you all, laughing and goading as you all fall. They don't say anything but dissipate into the darkness as the four of you clump together and are able to catch yourselves on the second bridge. Isabel, you look down and see a bridge that's just kind of cast in darkness, and you get an idea. Pull from Misty's background and coat your eyes in Misty's vision. And you see the bridge below you illuminated almost as much as the ones above. As you all land on these bridges, the laughing from the masks echoes louder and louder. Oh, looky, looky, looky. Look at all of the adventurers that have come to visit us finally. I bet they have gold, gold, gold for me. You see the mask that is was joyful and almost giddy and laughing. These circular horns of pure gold begin to emerge from it and end in two wicked spikes as dangling golden chains hang down from them. A grayish brownish cloak emerges suddenly, almost like a burst of wicked hair emerges from the mask and coats itself in razor sharp golden teeth. 8 greedy hands emerge from the darkness of the folds of the cloth. 5 of them reaching out, grasping towards you all. You feel a bit of your essence lift out from you and materialize as golden coins that these hands greedily snatch up. Yes, gold, gold. Oh, for me. The laughter turns to weeping. As the saddened mask emerges, draped in a purplish miasma, a smoke begins to billow out from the back of this mask as 2 pitch black horns jut out suddenly from either side and almost immediately storm downward and curve upward like some wicked teardrops. Ragged, hair-like coarseness begins to emerge from the back of the mask and forms into a wicked, bloated, quadrupedic-like body, surrounded in this blackened miasma. You watch as 2 bluish sensors materialize, hanging down from the horns. As it, let me make sure I got the right one here. Is this the right one? Yep, there we go. I pity them. They have no idea, the poor fools, the pain they're about to feel. It's so sad. It makes me weep in delicious despair. You would pity them? Another mask suddenly rises up, proud, looking down at you all with a sinister sneer. Long, elegant, golden and purple robes suddenly emerge down from this mask as a singular, long, thin golden horn rises from the center. Dare you! How dare you have pity upon them? They are such lesser beings compared to us. They will fall before us. They will kneel and grovel, and they will beg us to grant them delicious tortures, the likes of which they have never known. You feel suddenly, Isabel, you feel a cold wind suddenly whoosh past you as a 4th mask, kind of cloaked in the shadow, whiffs past you and suddenly turns towards you, and the eyes flash in green. A nasty, sinister sneer as emerges before you from this mask as a slimy, green, infested body begins to emerge from it. Look at you. All the power that's in your body. Delicious hair. All those trinkets, that beautiful knife. Oh, it's not fair, it's not fair. It will all be mine. Suddenly, you feel above all of you a large tremor as something large and enormous falls on the ground. You feel even the ground, some parts of the bridge begin to break and fall away and descend down into the darkened miasma. And as it disappears into the darkened miasma below, you see it reappear above all of you and begin to rain down on all of you. I need everybody to give me agility reaction rolls as this large hulking behemoth of a demon materializes and slams down into the walkway above you all and roars with a blood-curdling rage.
That's a 24.
All right, you pass.
19.
That is a pass.
What?
14.
I got a 10.
Bimmy, you're gonna have to speak up, get a little bit closer to your microphone. You were very quiet there.
Oh, I got a 10.
Still quiet. What's going on here? Let me go ahead and turn you up.
I got a 10.
Okay. So Rin and Bimmy, you both failed. Misty?
24.
All right, you're good. Rin and Bimmy, go ahead and mark me stress as you all dive out of the way of these boulders. You're not going to take any damage from this. It's just going to be a mark to your stress.
Fought bridges before.
And with that, we are going to go ahead and move into combat. I am actually going to spend a fear to take the spotlight immediately. And with that spotlight, I am going to spotlight the Demon of Avarice. I'm going to spend an additional fear and activate its ability, Money is Time. With that, I can spotlight 1d4 plus 1 of the Demons of Avarice's allies. That is outside of my box. We don't honor that. It's the same roll. It's a 4. I get to spotlight 4 of them. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and spotlight the Demon of Despair. I'm going to spend a fear and activate its ability. Your struggle is pointless to weigh down the spirit of all PCs within far range. This will, because this demon is positioned on the 4th walkway, this is actually going to hit all of you. Because we got 30 and then 60 for the upwards, and then Isabel, you're only 30 feet down below. So everybody, all targets affected will replace their hope die with a D8 until they roll a success with hope or their next rest. So everybody remembers how to do that, correct?
Nope.
We'll be counterspelling this.
Ooh, a counter spell. Misty, I completely forgot you fucking had that. That is very fucking clutch. Is this the thing you have to...
Well, maybe I have to make the reaction roll.
Okay, go ahead and make the reaction roll. Yeah, let me know what you get.
That's a 12.
Unfortunately, that is going to be a failure. So, everybody...
Wait. Do you want a prayer dice?
You can also pull from the hope pool. Don't forget, you have 5, and there's also the rally dice.
I would say it's worth it.
Yeah, I'd say this is probably worth it. If I were to drain the pool, how much would that take?
Right now,
5.
y'all have 5 right now.
Yeah, that's right. You should also
Do
have another
I-
rally die from me too.
Need to use all 5, or
With 17.
I don't know what the target is.
I will let you know. The difficulty for the Demon of Despair is 17. You would have to pull all 5 to meet this. Or
We'll
you
do
could
so,
also
with no
take...
regrets.
Bimmy also has prayer dice.
Yep. I got 1 4 and 2 1s.
Let's
The
say
4 would
Bimmy's
get you to a 16. and then you'd only need to pull one from the pool instead.
Well, yeah, but I have to spend the hope for. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Let's go ahead and spend the hope to use one from the pool and Bemmy's paradoxical pool.
Okay, this is clutch. Y'all will see why in a moment. Okay, so that is successfully counterspelled. So I would like for you to go ahead and paint this scene for us, Misty, as this demon begins to like roars out with this newfound energy from its ally. It just wails out in despair, and you can see these shockwaves just emanating from this demon. And you see all of your allies like quickly clutch at their ears, and you can see the hope begin to leave out of their body. So how does Misty counteract this spell?
Nispor grabs the tooth pendant that she wears about her neck with her left hand. She reaches out with her right across the bridge, and with a sweeping arc, spores shoot forth from her fingertips, cascading in the area. As the particles intersect, there's brief sparking, and then the spell dissipates.
Nice. Beautiful. The demon, like, literally, like, you all thought it was wailing out in despair before. It actually wails out, instead of like a demonic, hey, I'm creepy and I'm all about despair type thing. You literally hear this demon actually wail out and cry a little bit as its energy is just completely wrecked from rot from the air. Absolutely fucking clutch there, because after that I'm going to be spotlighting the Demon of Wrath, who is going to activate their ability, Battle Lust. I'm going to spend a fear as the roaring of this demon begins to cascade further into the air. It begins to beat on its chest with these two massive, swollen, bloody fists, and the air vibrates with every beat. And as that happens, the blood in all of you, except for Isabel, who is actually out of range of this, the blood in all of you begins to boil. All of you will be replacing your fear die with a d20 for the rest of this scene.
Wait, so I'm out of range of this, you said?
You are out of range of this.
Oh, thank God.
Maybe I should have fell down there.
Way that this is going to happen is all of you go and click on duality. Go to duality rolls, all of you except for Isabel. And you're going to see the menu come up, and you're going to see hope and fear on that menu. Click on fear. Wait. No. Hold on. What?
Fear and hunger.
Wait, there's... I swear there was a way to do this. Okay, yeah. Click the fear die and clear it away, and then down at the bottom you'll see a little menu of double arrows. Click on that and then add plus a d20.
Oh, I see. That is a
This is
useful
going to be
feature.
interesting.
I think that's how you do it. I don't know. It looks like you're gonna have to do that every single time. That is very annoying.
If only we had someone who could eat fear.
So yeah, I wish there was a better way to do that. I apologize.
It's good.
But yeah, so everybody, so whenever you make a duality roll, just make sure you replace your fear die with a d20. And that is going to be until the end of the scene. There is no clear condition for this one.
Oh, jeez. I'm so glad you counterspelled the other one.
Yeah, that would have been clutch. A d8 hope die that doesn't go away until you succeed with hope, and then a d20 fear. Now you're starting to see there is some synergy between these demons. With that, I am going. That's going to be the Demon of Wrath's spotlight. We are going to go to the Demon of Jealousy.
Fam, please don't.
Sorry, I'm taking a look. Yeah, it's going to just do an attack against you, Isabel. It's going to use its psychic assault, and I'm going to have it mark a stress to, and it's going to add its experience of manipulation. As it screams out to us, yours is going to be mine. Life will be mine. And it lashes out at you with this psychic assault to your brain. That is going to hit with a, let's see, 21 total to hit. It rolled
Damn
pretty,
it. Okay.
Yeah, it rolled pretty good. This is also going to be direct damage because this is a psychic assault directly into your mind. You are not going to be able to reduce this damage with armor. So let me go ahead and roll this damage real quick. Oh, that's not bad. A 1 on this die right here, so... Very bad roll. Hold on. Yeah, 12 points of direct damage to you, Isabel.
Fucking idiot. That was just enough to do minor.
Yeah, it rolled real bad. Rolled real bad on that.
Okay.
It was 3d8 plus 3 magic damage, and it rolled a 3 on this die and a 1 on this die. So, yeah, you got lucky on that. That's going to be the Demon of Jealousy. Now it's going to be the Demon of Hubris. Let's see. It's going to mark a stress and use its ability Unparalleled Skill. You all watch as two this demon has 2 big long arms that kind of stretch out to the side that drape with all of these golden fine looking threads that hang down, and then 2 smaller arms kind of emerge out from its chest and brandish this long sickly looking golden spear. You watch as it raises the spear and it throws a magical replica of it at all of you, made of darkened energy. This actually, I'm gonna roll a d4 here to see who this is gonna target. And with a 4 on the die, that is gonna target you, Nigel. This Demon of Hubris rolls very badly, and the spear whizzes past your head. That's a failure on its end, and with that, spotlight is y'all's. Who would like to go first?
I would like to try to do something that might help. Would me making someone invisible that is in with melee range of me really benefit someone?
I already have invisibility. I can cast on myself. So somebody else.
I do believe, because of the way that it's worded, that attacks made while invisible will be made with advantage, correct?
Attacks against them are made with disadvantage.
Can't be seen except through magical means, and attack rolls against them made with disadvantage. Okay. Oh, so they don't actually get benefit for being... Okay. Well, making attacks while unseen gives you actually... Yeah, so, yeah. Actually, that would grant advantage. Because that's something that's just a base rule of the game. If a player is hidden, then they can't... No, they have advantage on attacks and such. So, yeah, that would be a huge help. And just because you also have it, Rin, doesn't mean you both could do it. That's what makes y'all so fucked.
You didn't want him to cast it on me and waste it.
Well, you can also cast it on somebody else. So you can be invisible and somebody else can be invisible too, is what I'm saying.
What is that, at the bottom of this place? Is that lava?
It is
Or
that,
is it just like...
it's that black, that's that black and red miasmic like energy. That like when y'all were falling, you kind of like it was basically like it's this whole area is just these bridges that you can see. Everything
it's like
else
another
is just
dimension.
surrounded by this cloud of that black miasmic energy. And when the creature or when the demon up at the very top smashed down, that's why I'm actually like making advantage of the fact that there's like this giant gaping hole in this battle map that had this giant demon come and smash it, and to show you all that while the rocks went down and fell into the black miasma, they reappeared above you all and fell down on top of you all. And that's why you had to mark a stress to get out of the way of boulders falling down on top of you, even though this guy's way over here.
Okay, I was just wasn't sure if we fall down there, is it gonna be like, oh god, lava, no.
So I'm gonna say this, a couple of things. If you fall, you will take fall damage, but falling through the miasma will displace your position, because with these rocks that fell, didn't fall directly above this demon. They fell in other places. They fell in like onto like other places on other bridges. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
All right. So, yeah. With that, Nigel, what were you gonna do?
Last time I made Misty invisible. Let's let Bimmy have some fun.
Ooh.
Me?
All
Biggest one here, this one?
Go ahead and make your. It's a spellcast roll that you have to do here, Nigel. But I believe it gives you the difficulty in the spell.
Yeah, I gotta succeed with the 10, and I got an 18.
Okay, is that gonna be with hope or fear?
Fear.
There it is. All right.
Yeah.
You go invisible, Bimmy, but with that roll with fear, the spotlight will shift to me. And I am going to spend this by
we have to spend it if you're
having
still
the
spotlight,
demon of avarice choose who they want to be fixated to.
Oh, one of us is getting a stalker. Or I guess the IRS, considering it's avarice.
Oh, that's funny. Also, I think that makes sense as well. Pity. The demon of avarice looks over the edge and looks down at you, Isabel, and goes, "Ooh, you look like you come from nobility. I bet you have lots of gold." And you watch as the entire form of the demon basically envelops into its mask, and it is going to teleport down to you.
Why are they so cool? Why are they so cool?
Is just thinking to herself, why the fuck do I have so many stalkers?
This is gonna look a little weird, but it's gonna be a bit smaller. Yeah, got him right there. All right, that's it. It's gonna use I'm gonna use Spotlight just to do that. But now the demon of avarice is fixated to Isabel. Now, I'm gonna let you all know this. This fixation, this is a special treat that I'm giving to these demons. It's not something that's in their original stat block. Having a demon fixated to you means that they get some special bonuses as well as some special abilities that they can do with that. As this was just demonstrated with this demon teleporting down to you, Isabel. I'm gonna let y'all know this. No two demons can be fixated on the same target at the same time. So y'all don't have to worry about that. That's it. That's all the information that y'all are gonna get for that. With that, Spotlight goes back to y'all. What would you like to do?
I'll cast invisibility on myself.
Okay, go ahead and give me a spellcasting roll. Don't forget to replace your fear die with a d20.
I'm not exactly sure how to do that.
So again, so go ahead and click on your duality.
Okay.
Bring up the little menu. Click on your fear die to clear it away. Now, down at the bottom, you're going to see 2 arrows that are pointing off to the right. Go ahead and click those, and then click the one that says plus D20.
Okay, click the fear dice. 20.
And now this is going to be a spellcasting roll.
Okay. Whoa!
It's going to be a spellcasting roll, so make sure you add your spellcasting to it, your spellcasting. So you're going to add a +2 to this.
32 with hope.
32 with hope?
Yep.
Wait, how?
Rolled a 12.
I don't know.
Probably rolled a 10 on the d20.
Maybe it's not counting the D20
what does
as a fear.
What's it say on the D20?
Hope is 11. My D20 is a 19.
Yeah, see, no, that's not with hope. You got a 19 on the D20, so that's going to be with fear, because the D20 is higher. So that is going to make that hope thing a little bit wonky, because we're removing the fear from it. It's not recognizing that the D20 is a fear roll. You see what I'm saying? So that is going to be with fear. So I will take that fear. And you said you were casting it on yourself?
Yes.
Okay. You go invisible. Spotlight comes to me. I'm going to have the Demon of
Leona,
Wrath.
you have to spend a fear to steal Spotlight.
No, I do not, because rolls with fear makes Spotlight comes to me.
Yep. Leona, since session 1, you've established that
I
if you fail with fear...
I've changed that a while ago, because that's not how daggerheart is supposed to be. Like, I understand why it is the way that it is. I established, like, what was it, like 4 or 5 sessions ago that we were going back to original?
Yeah, it was a while back.
rolls with fear means Spotlight come back to me. All right. So basically, the best way to look at it is that the combat is basically going to be turn-based unless y'all roll really well, which allows you to succeed, allows you to embrace your successes more.
And with the D20s or fear, that's going to be really hard.
That's exactly the reason why we do that.
I think Iz has the most hope out of the whole party, which is a very staggering thing to say.
Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and establish the Demon of Wrath's fixation with this spotlight. And with a 10 on that D20, that is going to be Nigel.
Oh no.
Bring up.
I was hoping it would be me.
Nigel, you, as you reach your hand forward and touch Bimmy on the shoulder and Bimmy's form disappears, you start to hear a bubbling, gurgling noise underneath you, and you look down and you see a pool of red Icarus blood underneath you, and as soon as you look down and realize it's there, you fall into it. And you are pulled... Hold on. Where is... Sorry. There we go. This is very scuffed, and I apologize to everybody, but you are pulled through this pool of blood, and you fall from the miasmic sky and land in front of this the Demon of Wrath right in front of it. That is going to end my spotlight. The Demon of Wrath is now fixated on Nigel. Who would like to go?
Oh, I'll take that one.
All right, Misty, what would you like to do?
All right, first thing I'm going to do is spend 1 stress.
Okay.
And I'll bring Counterspell back into my hand from the vault.
Very nice.
We are going to mark another stress to summon some beetles.
Okay. Is that a roll?
That is not a roll. That is a...
Oh, yeah, that's right. You have to spend time to get it. Yeah.
Yeah, if I did the fireflies, that would be a spellcast roll.
Ah, right. You're right.
And... let's see, and... Sorry, I'm having a little difficulty reading the map well. Is there a critter on our bridge, or
Yeah,
no?
he is way down. Hold on, let me kind of zoom in here a little bit so y'all can see. This is what's on the bridge with y'all. Way down at the bottom.
Okay, how far is that in? Further than far? Further than far?
No, definitely not further than far. I'd say he's just outside of close range. So, like, if you wanted to rush up and get into melee with him, you would have to make an agility roll to get there. So I would say he's just within far range. Like, he's just right there. Like, he's just outside of close, so.
Okay. In that case, I'll go ahead and spend 3 hope. And we'll do a quick beast form transformation.
Okay. Wrong.
Into a dragon.
A fucking what?
A dragon?
A Komodo dragon.
I was about to say we finally got that dragon companion.
I was about to get so hyped.
You weren't specific enough, Bimmy.
I got super confident for a second. Like, yeah, we got this fight in the bag.
I had that crap at the very beginning. It's like, yes, but the monkey paw curls.
Oh,
I love
eventually, I
it.
swear, we're gonna get a dragon. You're gonna turn into a dragon eventually.
Okay, and let me quickly get my beast form biddly bop up. This is the mighty lizard from tier 3, incidentally.
Ooh, okay. And what would you like to do in this newfound form?
All right, I am wanting to run up and attack that guy.
Okay, does it have like better movement?
It doesn't have special movement benefits
Actually,
on that.
I'm just gonna give it to you. I'll say he's within 30. It's fine. You don't have to make a roll for it. I'll be nice.
Okay.
You run up
Greatly
right up on this
appreciated.
the demon of hubris, and as you approach it, he sneers down at you and says, "How dare you approach royalty?" I don't know how well that translated to my microphone, but yeah, what would you like to do?
I'm just gonna look him dead in the eye and go chomp chomp, and then bite down hard.
All right, give me those
let's
attack
see.
rolls. Don't forget to replace
Okay,
fear with the D20.
I've got the fear of the D20. Okay, instinct is +6, and that is a 15 with hope.
A 15 with hope. Unfortunately, that is going to be a miss. Unless, because y'all have tricks and shenanigans, the difficulty for this particular demon is 18. You get a +3 to this roll, you succeed.
I have no native chicanery here.
There is 4 in the hope pool, and you did just gain a hope with that roll.
And I have a rally dice too.
Yeah, I give a rally dice too. This is the power of
I've
double
got rally
bard.
dice. Yeah, let's bard it up, yo.
Are you going to spend one of your rally dice for a D8?
I am, and the D8 is a 6.
That's good
21
enough.
total.
So I'm going to say this. I'm going to actually ask, whose rally dice do you use in this moment? Rin's or Bimmy's?
That would be Bimmy's.
Bimmy, how does this look? How does your rallying inspiration assist Misty in this moment? How does that look?
You see, Bimmy, just like it's like this is my time to shine. And she reaches into her nomadic backpack and pulls out 2 maracas and just starts shaking it like, go, yeah, go, yeah,
We can't
you
see
got
her.
it, yeah, go get him.
Love that.
I can actually see like moving up in beat and rhythm. Jump, 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 jump.
Coordinating.
So as this demon of hubris, who sees himself as the most perfect creature in all of existence, gets chomped by this Komodo dragon, he also now has the incessant noise of maracas just in his ear while this blizzard is just chomp, 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 chomp. What is this noise? That hurts. Go ahead and roll that damage, Misty.
That'll be 30 points of damage.
Sheesh, that is major
And
damage on this.
there's going to be an and to this one. And we will spend one hope and make that a snapping strike, clamping that demon in my jaws, making them temporarily restrained and vulnerable.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, any attacks against the demon of hubris are made with advantage until I clear that condition. And because that was a success with hope, the spotlight is still y'all's. Bimmy, you are invisible. However, you can't stack advantage, so this thing already has advantage. So if you want to, like, I don't know, who would like to go next? Who would like to go next?
I would like to go next for one simple reason. Are these two demons flanking me right now? Are they both within close range of Isabel?
The demon of jealousy is actually outside of close range for you.
I would like to move.
Like he is purposely staying behind. Like he thinks he's hidden in the shadow, but you can see him because I would
like to move into close range of both of them.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. You can actually do that, no problem. You go ahead and just move your dwat here.
And Iz looks at both.
About like right there.
And Iz looks at both of them. And I realized I never described how hypnotic shimmer works. So I'm going to give like a big description of this. Where Iz walks in the middle of both of them. He goes, ladies, 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 please. I know who I am, and I know I'm oh so pretty. However, I think this is a bit shinier than me, and all the light in like a 30-foot like diameter of her. I think that's how. No, radius. Radius is the correct one. 30-foot radius of her. Kind of like shrinks in like this like little like orb that she's spinning on her finger, and she throws up in the air. And as she does that, all the light that she just sucked into it expands, flashbanging everyone.
Okay.
And I'm going to roll.
I'm gonna have you hold on before you make that roll. As you are manifesting the spell energy, you hear the demon of avarice's voice in your mind saying, "You want to strike me? Pay the tithe." Your attack will be made with disadvantage unless you spend a handful of gold.
How much gold do I have? I have 2.
Do you hand over a bag of gold?
And I have a bunch of shit to sell. I think she has all the crystals on her.
It has to be specifically a handful of gold.
Nah, I'm spending the handful of gold.
Okay. Make your attacks normal.
I choose making her hypnotic shimmer. Also, I'd like to spend 3 hope to do roast dodge. Forgot.
Okay.
So I get to do that. All right. And that is a critical success.
Sheesh. Absolutely. So they are both stunned?
They are both stunned, yes.
So they can't use reactions and can't take any other actions until they clear. Okay, so avarice is stunned. And jealousy is... Oops, hold on. Let me write this down.
Wait, I got 3 of them?
No, you got both of these.
Oh.
Avarice is here, and jealousy is the one on the other end.
Okay.
All right, absolutely wonderful. And also, was that roll with hope or fear?
That was a crit.
Oh yeah, crit. That's right. That's right. Absolutely amazing.
I was you know what? In retrospect, I should have just attacked.
You did make sure to drop off the D12.
Because
you did make sure to roll the D20, right?
She didn't. She wasn't affected by that.
Oh, that's correct. You are absolutely right. Never mind. Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay, so yeah, critical success. Y'all are on a roll with this. Both of those are stunned. Who would like to? Anybody like to go next? Anything else you would like to do, Isabel, or who would anybody else like to do something else?
I would also like to attack the one that targeted me. Actually, wait. Should I do that one? Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. Is going to teleport behind it and attack it. So she's gonna mark a stress to do that, and she's going to spend another stress to do her back to mark it for death. So we are going to add sneak attack to that. All right, this is all if she hits, which here's hoping. Wait, if it's stunned, I don't get advantage, right?
I would. Does it?
It doesn't specify now.
I would say yeah. Well, it's just. Well, actually, no. It just says while stunned, they can't use reactions and can't take any other actions until they clear it. So I would say.
So no?
Yeah, it doesn't specifically state it. Like, it's telling us what the condition already does, so I'm not going to add more to it.
Absolutely fine. No, don't apologize. It's absolutely fair and valid. That's an 11. With fear.
That is going to be a failure.
You know what?
Fear.
At least they can't hit back.
And with that failure, a couple of things happen. The demon of despair, the one clothed in the purple miasma, sees you in your struggle and viciously laughs and mocks you and screams to the others, "See, your friends, they will fail you. They always fail you. Everyone around you will always fail you."
We're just going to north with that blinded two of your friends.
All of you are going to mark a stress. Oh wait, no, excuse me. No. I mark the stress. You all lose a hope.
I'm sorry, who says what?
You all lose a hope. Misty,
counterspell that.
Misty, Rin, Bimmy, and Nigel.
Yeah, that's definitely a counterspell.
Are you gonna counterspell that? Go ahead and give me the spellcast roll. Don't forget to replace the D12 with the D20 for fear.
Stand right a minute. No, I'm sorry. Disregard. I can't.
Oh, you can't?
I can't counterspell. I'm in transformed state. Yeah.
Are you telling me
I'm a
Komodo dragons can't cast spells?
Komodo dragons can't cast spells.
Yeah, so all of you will go ahead and reduce a hope.
I'm going to eat that as an armor slot.
I think. Hold on. Actually, this other one does not activate. Demon of Hubris has something, but you have to be within close range of it. So that is okay. However. Oh, actually, this is something I should have done beforehand. So I apologize for this. This actually first happens when Misty, when you first attack the demon of hubris. Nigel, you actually notice that one of the 6 horns on the demon in front of you suddenly ignites with a black fire, and as soon as you make that attack, Isabel, against Demon of Jealousy, Nigel, you watch as the second horn first pops in fire. That is also going to... I think that's everything. Let me make sure. Oh! Oh, but are you within range of that? 30, 60, no. Wait, 90. 30, 60. You are within range. Hey, Isabel.
No.
Oh, no.
You want to do double or nothing?
On what?
When a PC within far range fails a roll, they can choose to re-roll their fear die and take the new result. If they still fail, they mark 2 stress and the demon clears the stress.
You see, here's the funny thing about that, Leona. The fear die was the bigger die, and I rolled a 1 on the hope. The fear die was infinitely bigger. And it was also 5, and also I rolled a 7, meaning the max would have been 5. Meaning the max would be 16, which means I know their DC is 17, which means I wouldn't be able to hit that motherfucker.
Actually, oh wait, Demon Jealousy is actually a DC, 17. Yeah, this one's 17. You're right.
You're talking to someone who knows math, so no, I will not take that deal.
Gamba. All right.
A math knower?
So
my
that
my,
feature
my
is not
jersey
gonna
came out
activate.
really hard for that whole
No
thing.
problem. No problem. All right, so that feature is not going to activate. Spotlight is going to come to me. I am going to be spotlighting the Demon of Wrath. Let's see. Yeah, it is going to be making an attack against Nigel. And marking a stress to add its feature of add its experience of intimidation to add it to this attack roll. Fucking natural 1.
Good.
Yeah.
I lose my spotlight. Demon of Wrath, more like Demon of Pussy. Sorry.
Hell yeah, my
Spotlight
favorite.
goes back to
I'm
y'all.
glad we're not fighting that demon.
You know what?
I'm
No,
glad we're
fuck
not
that. I'm spending a fear to spotlight somebody else. Fuck that.
fighting- Oh god, I thought you were gonna spin.
I'm
fear to-
spotlight him again. He's not gonna go down like that. You know what? Fuck it. I'm even gonna mark him another stress to do
feel
it
like I'm
again.
getting bullied. Like, fuck you, Nigel. You are getting hit this round.
No.
Hold on, that might hit.
Another
Hold on.
one. Another one.
No, it's not a 1. It's an 8. I fucked because it was almost a natural 20, but it popped off the 20 and landed on the 8. But that is gonna be. Oh, that just hits. 13. That just hits, Nigel. That just hits. Okay. Nigel, this is going to be direct damage, meaning that you are not going to be able to reduce this incoming damage with your armor.
One.
That is going to be 12 points of magic damage as it brings its giant fists almost together, it smashes you from either side, and as it smashes into you, you feel this blood just splash onto your skin and just suddenly fill you with a burning, intense rage that just causes blood vessels inside of your brain and your eyes just to burst. You take 12 points of magic damage.
Jeez, that's a description.
I had to figure out why this thing that has gigantic fists just bypasses armor. I had to figure out a way, and that's what I came up with. You're welcome. That is going to end my spotlight. I used some resources for that, so y'all are welcome for that. What would y'all like to do?
Guys, I don't really know what to do because I don't know how to take advantage of this invisibility. I don't. So
Smash the
you know what
thing.
that- Smash it? Wait a minute. How much space is between Nigel and this big guy?
He's right up on Nigel's grill, all up in his business.
Work, then.
And the other god's like, how dare you approach royalty? But this god's like, I want you face to face.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
Come after me.
Man, if only Iz was fighting the royal one, maybe then that one would respect the group a little bit more.
Alrighty then. Rin,
Yes.
would you like a little bit of protection?
What do you mean?
I'm gonna cast Tava's armor on you. You'll see Bimmy just puts a hand on Rin's head. Pat, pat, pat.
You don't see the hand. You just feel pats on your head suddenly.
Don't we also not see Rin?
Nope, we don't.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's right. You can't see Rin, so you can't cast that spell on him. He's
Oh, no!
invisible. You don't know where he is.
I thought the other invisibility failed. Okay, then I won't be doing that. Well then. I guess I'll just hit the closest guy, so...
Well, I will
Mr.
say, there's this demon down here that's just kind of doing his own thing. Nobody's been fucking with him at all. And we got giant iguana Komodo face down here fighting the demon of hubris. Isabel is literally 150 feet down below all of you. Or no, she's 120 because she's 4 floors down from y'all. Down the bottom behind the demon of jealousy fighting it.
GM.
I need an adversary that does
edge?
not have an ally close to it because of an AoE. I can't use my fireball if y'all are close.
The demon of despair is down here all by its lonesome, Rin. Like, there's nobody by this demon of despair.
Right. I'm just saying, please don't go up to it because then I can't use my spell.
I'm not going to leave this bridge. I'm not risking jumping down there, missing, and then falling again unless I really have to.
Okay.
Plus, I'm the tank. I don't want to leave you alone up here.
I'm invisible. You can't see me, so...
Oh, yeah, that's true. Well, I don't know if I could get higher to get to Nigel. But since I can't... I'm just gonna swing at this fancy guy.
Are you gonna run down to... Alright.
Okay.
Go ahead and make your attack roll. Don't forget to swap out your D12 for your fear D12 for a D20. But you will have advantage on this, both because you are invisible and because the demon of hubris is restrained and vulnerable.
Alright, you said place with 20. That is a 21 with hope.
Oh!
Wait, no, not with hope. That is with fear.
You know what? No, I can't do it. Fuck you. Fuck, why am I on the lowest ledge?
I mean, I cast a pretty big shadow. Do you want?
I can't. You are so out of range.
If I drop down to the next lowest bridge, would I
I'm
be
gonna
within
say
range?
this, Isabel. You can always jump off. You know that that if you jump off into the miasma down below, you'll reappear up above, and you have a chance of landing on a different bridge.
Wait a minute, I just thought of something.
No,
I don't know if that's gonna be safe or not.
I have a plan.
No. Wait.
You understand? I do in fact have a plan.
Oh, a plan. So you don't want me to make it to where you can jump onto the bridge below us?
No, I'm gonna get to the bridge you guys are on. Don't just trust me on this. I know how to do this.
I trust you.
Bimmy, what are you gonna be doing?
Yeah, then I will just attack this guy. Just bonk him. Just bonk him real good. Continue with the bonking.
Go ahead and give me that attack roll. Again, don't forget to swap out your. Oh wait, no, you already did, didn't you?
Yep.
Yeah, there was like a 21 with fear, and I already took it. That is going to hit. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay then. Wait. Let's see. Damage. That is a 20.
A 20 damage. Nice. Let's see. Yep. Nothing he can do about that. He marks 2 points of damage. Hell yeah, this thing's... It's starting to look fucked up. I'll say this. Y'all have bloodied it.
Oh, of
Y'all
course
have
he
bloodied
wouldn't be. Of course he'd already be bloodied.
But
He's
with
not-
that... Yeah, with that roll with fear, I am going to take the spotlight. I'm going to spotlight the demon of hubris. Spend a fear to remove its conditions. And then I'm gonna spend another fear and use its ability of the root of villainy. He's gonna point down at the other demons and say, "You two useless lots, do something! Get these fools off me!" And the demon of despair is gonna get spotlighted.
You gotta spend that fear to remove that stun.
Oh wait, you said he points down? Oh god, this is a Dark Souls invade.
He pointed down. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he suddenly clasped in a red.
Oh wait,
glow.
no, that's never mind. Wait, no, despair doesn't get stunned. Never mind.
The demon of despair is going to make an attack. It can't see Bimmy, but it can see the giant lizard. Laser. We're gonna mark a stress on the demon of despair because he definitely doesn't, or he wants to impress the demon of hubris. And we're gonna make this attack roll against Misty. So you have your evasion is 11, right, Misty? It's 11, right?
Well, it's a 12 right now.
Oh, it's a 12. Oh, that's funny
Because
because
of the
he rolled a 10 on that attack roll. So you feel a pulse of dark miasmic energy just waft past you. Oh, also I forgot, Bimmy, on that attack, another fire lights on the horns of the demon of wrath. Who is also going to be the other person who gets spotlighted. The Demon of Wrath is going to make a very special attack against his fixation. Oh, shit. Hold on. Before we roll that, how much stress are we looking at here on this demon? Yeah, he's going to mark another stress and add his intimidation. Get a +2 on this roll. This motherfucker and these motherfucking natural ones, I swear to fuck. So the Demon of Wrath goes to grab you, Nigel, and like you just see like this really slow moving, like boulder size of a fist come to grab you, and you just like take one singular step behind as the fingers just whiff right past you. Maybe this demon isn't as motivated to impress the leader as the other one was. They're both useless, apparently. At least that's exactly what the demon of hubris is screaming out right now. Useless! I'm surrounded by all of you being useless! Why couldn't there just be 5 of me? Everything would be perfect then.
Sounds like a monkey's paw waiting to happen.
We're gonna spend a fear. And I'm going to make the Demon of Despair can only make one thing. It's a fixation because Rin and Bimmy are invisible. So Misty, you are now the Demon of Despair's fixation. Congratulations!
Imagine being fixated over a lizard.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe
There's
it's
special interest, Dweber.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ!
We don't call out scalies here. Everyone's welcome.
We love our scalies.
I'm a zoologist. I study lizards, you fool!
I
think
used to.
That's like a fursuit, and it's just like, why can't I have one that nice? I don't get anything that nice.
I really like that lizard. So beautiful. The scales. It makes me so sad to know that it's going to age and wither and die. Yeah, you feel this like sense of like foreboding depression just kind of wash over you for a bit, Misty. All right, with that, spotlight is going back to y'all.
would you all mind if I go really quick to help you kill the royal?
Yeah, I want him
Alright.
dead.
All right, cool. Is going to look at how she is fighting a uphill battle on these stairs. Remember that the rocks fell, and then remembers a very important detail about herself. I have wings.
Yep.
So she gets to the ledge of where the she gets to the ledge, leans off of it, and then to the two demons who are probably stunned and can't see her do this, but she's doing it to be a dickhead. Does a whole little salute and goes, "Ta-ta, ladies," and then falls down, appears above, spreads her wings, and then she is going to make an attack while she is gunning it for the
Here's the thing, Isabel.
Yeah.
As you spread your wings, you find no air for them to catch on, and you plummet. We are going to be rolling a d6 to see which bridge you land on.
That's silly.
Oh my
God! No!
So you fall off the bridge, or you say "ta-ta, ladies," and fall off the bridge, and then start plummeting through the air and land on the bridge in the exact same spot you just jumped off of.
Wait, why
That's
can't
so
I use
Looney
wait?
Tunes.
Why can't I use the momentum of falling in the wings to glide me there?
There's no air. There's nothing for your wings to catch on. Like y'all are able to breathe. It's by magical means and such, but this space just does not contain actual air for your wings to catch on.
Yeah,
at all.
if you spread wings, the force of the air that you're falling against
Air.
would catch something.
Air, no air.
What?
Wait, what if you
there's no
teleport
air
to the
here.
wall?
All right, can I retcon that to be I teleport instead?
I will say this. Give me a spell casting roll.
Okay.
Because this is so it's fast. Normally you have a moment to think of where you're gonna go and such like that. So this is spur of the moment. And you're going specifically for the Demon of Hubris, correct?
Yes.
Your difficulty for this is 18.
18.
If you hit 18, you got it.
What do you know? That's a 20.
There you go. Let's go. All right. Where do you want to land?
Since she's wait, she teleported again?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Where?
Since she was falling, I guess would behind work? Yeah, I guess behind would work.
It's gonna look a little wonky here, but yeah, we're gonna put you right there, just kind of basically right on his dick.
Oh God!
And what am I still allowed to attack or no?
What was that roll with? Hope or fear?
Hope.
Then yeah.
Okay.
Because it was a success with hope.
All right. Cool. And I'm going to mark another stress to mark him for backstabbing.
Ooh,
Oh no, she's
okay.
marking so much stress again, and she's going to have advantage on this. So
I will say. Oh wait, no, I cleared his condition. Never mind.
yeah, well, she'd still be flanking him.
Well, I took flanking out.
Okay, so that is a 19, admittedly with fear, but I do get to roll my damage. I do get to roll my 4d8 plus 3d6 plus 3d6 plus 6 plus 3, and that's all. And then that's all doubled.
A fourth fire is going to light on the Demon of Wrath's horn.
Dash.
That doesn't seem good.
No, we should probably deal with him. I should probably deal with him next. Anyway. We're doing... So, in total, she did 86 damage.
Jeez!
You want one of my rally dice just to make that
Misty! Or, excuse me, Isabel. I'm so flabbergasted I got the character's name wrong!
Yes.
Fucking hell! Isabel,
Yes.
how do you kill this freaking demon? He only had
So-
3 left!
So, I imagine...
You marked him for 4!
So I imagine as she falls down because of the wings thing, I'm still gonna have the wings out. Don't worry, I'm not going to retcon that part. behind him, I guess, like he's like the whole like, is there no royalty? Like it's a fight like that whole spiel he gave earlier.
If only there was 5 of me, I'd be surrounded with perfection, with royalty. Then all of you would be That's when you appear.
Like, yeah, that's when he appears, and she just says the words, "The prince is here," and then she like, and then, and he probably turns around just to see like her like horrifying, like mostly shadowed out like face because like of everything going on because she's coming out of being cloaked, and just like. So he just sees like this like big white smile in front of him and 2 glowing eyes as her knife is coming down to launch into his neck and then go down with him as you see like all the feathers from her wings go down with it.
As you slice through this, like you slash through and like slice the mask of this creature like cleanly in half, like vertically, as you like rend your knife all the way through the fine robes. You slash through the spear that it's holding out in front of it, breaking the spear in half, and you just rend and cleanly slice this thing just in half. And as that happens, there is a sudden burst of black demonic energy, and these blackened branches suddenly erupt out from inside of the demon and go to pierce all 3 of you because you are all within close range. I need all of you to give me agility reaction rolls, please.
Everybody?
Just Misty, Bimmy, and Isabel.
Okay.
That's a 7.
Failure. Misty, Bimmy.
Oh, that's an 8.
That is a failure. Misty.
That's an 18.
That is a success. Isabel and Bimmy, you are both going to accumulate a wither token.
Oh, fuck you.
Okay.
And
So
that
these
needs
guys
you
have
to
to
make
have
your rolls.
I have a thing to say, but never mind.
So both of you are gonna. Luckily, it's just a 1, so you only have a 1 in 12 chance of accumulating a withering here.
That's a 2. She's
That
fine.
is word.
Ooh, close, Isabel.
Okay,
Bimmy?
no, I got a 3. I'm good.
Both of you were close. That was close. All right. Yeah. So both of you just accumulate that withering token as the demon of hubris dies. Rin, I think you were saying something. I didn't quite catch that. What was that? Rin.
No, I asked if I needed to do that roll too.
No, you weren't within close range of the demon.
Okay.
Yeah, you were.
So,
Or it
the
has to be
one
very
that-
close. Excuse me, not close, but very close.
Okay, well, the one that's it's not near anybody, I want to throw a fireball at it.
I just want to say this before you do that. As that thing was dying, Bimmy was still just maracas. Every time Bimmy wasn't attacking, just back to maracas.
That's why you got hit by that.
Maracas.
By the way, for any Elden Ring fans out there, the branches look exactly like the Deathblight buildup. Like the branches from the Deathblight
that's cool.
animation. That's kind of what I envisioned from that. So those like sharp branches suddenly erupt from this corpse and just like kind of pierce into Bimmy. Like Bimmy, you get it straight into the chest because you're not just paying attention, and then Isabel, you go to dodge it, but it pierces into your shoulder. And both of you do accumulate those wither tokens, but you don't further your withering yet.
Owie!
With that fireball, Rin, I believe you need to make a spellcast roll for that, correct? Let me take a gander at fireball. Here, yeah, make a spellcast roll against a target within very far range. You're doing it against the demon of despair. I will let you know that difficulty is 17. Also, thank you for that hydrate there, Dweber.
I'm gonna get some water really quick.
Self-care, best care.
21 with fear.
That is definitely gonna hit. Roll your damage, and I will take that fear. Spotlight will come to me after this damage roll. Also, another fire ignites on the horn of the Demon of Wrath. Only one horn remains unlit.
I got a question.
Yes.
I have a blowhole on my back. What if I shoot water on these fires that are igniting?
In the wonderful, to quote the wonderful Matthew Mercer, you can certainly try.
So, gang, what do we think here? How do we think this is going to play out if I try this?
I mean, I was thinking cutting off the horns, but I mean, you didn't say magical fire, you just said fire, so...
You're in a place where there is no air, and yet you can still breathe.
I mean, doesn't mean it's magic. That could just be advanced science.
Science is magic.
Okay, I don't think I'm going to try that. I was just curious. You know, water
I rolled a
fire.
52.
Oh my god, I realized you're a super soaker now.
Don't squeeze me,
I rolled a
shoot.
52.
52 points of broken damage against the Demon of the Spire. That is severe damage. It's not double severe. But so they will be marking 3 hit points from that. Sheesh. Yeah, okay. And with that, Spotlight is going to come to me. Let's see. That was your first action under invisibility, right, Rin?
Yes.
And then Bimmy has also only done one thing. Oh, I need to get rid of this nerd because he's dead.
Of course, it's the boss guy that dies, the guy who thinks everyone
Yeah.
else sucks at their job.
You actually feel like a sense of relief from the other dudes. That guy was a dick, not gonna lie. You did us a favor.
Can we reason with them? Can we reason with them?
I'm not actually sad he's dead.
The
Wow.
Demon of Avarice is going to get spotlighted here.
Which one's that again?
The one that's fixated on you, Isabel.
Oh, fun. It has to spend a fear.
It does. We'll spend a fear.
That flashbang is so good.
And going somewhere. After you go. And it's going to attack you with its hungry maw. A mark of stress on this. You see like this billowing, teeth-filled curtain that is this demon's body goes to envelop you and take some tasty chunks at you. Also, fun fact about this creature. Numbers go up as a passive ability on Demon of Avarice. Add a bonus to the demon's attack rolls equal to the number of handfuls of gold that they have. 6 hands greedily clutch the gold of this demon as it goes to attack you. So it's
It's not gonna matter when it rolls a
6,
1.
plus that as well because we mark stress for manipulation and attack roll. That is definitely going to hit.
What is it?
Let's see. Hold on. You're actually gonna make me do the math. I just know
Yes.
it's gonna hit. Fuck yeah.
Yes,
So that's
Leona, I need you to
23.
understand. 23?
23 total.
God damn it. Okay.
So yeah, with that, it's gonna be this piece. Why are y'all? Oh wait, that's D4.
What if instead someone became her shield? What if a certain little...
She's... I don't know, it's kind of weird because y'all, like, she's separated from you, you know what I mean? Like, you got this whole demon in the way. I mean,
think
let's
I won't
take a
ram
look
my-
at it.
my body through the corpse of a demon to get to her? I will!
That's your final stress. gotta mark a stress in order to do it. You only have 1 stress left.
We have endurance potions, don't we?
Can I do something here? Can I start singing?
Oh, yeah, because you're a bull bard.
Inspirational words, and I can clear a stress for Bimmy.
You would do that for
Same.
me.
But
Alright, so, Bimmy, you're gonna use I Am Your Shield here. And take
Yep.
this damage. You're gonna step in front.
Yep.
Alright,
Timmy, why?
You're gonna mark 15 points of damage.
I will armor that.
If this one doesn't deal direct damage for some odd reason, but the others do. So I don't know. Make it make sense.
Okay, so I can mark any number of armor slots, so I'm just going to mark 2 of that to make it do no damage at
And
all.
then I'm going to spend a fear and spotlight the Demon of Avarice again, who is going to spend a fear and use Money is Time action again to spotlight 1d4 plus 1 allies. I'm gonna need these demons to stop rolling 1s. I get 2 spotlights. So first one we're gonna spotlight is Demon of Despair, who is going to make an attack roll against Misty. Their their fixation. I had to remember the word I chose for that. Yeah, we're gonna mark a stress. Add manipulation. That is going to hit you. And do you have any hope, Misty?
Well, I've got the Beatles up first and foremost, but yeah.
Okay, just asking if you have anything. If you have any hope, you're good. Yeah, you get blasted with a miasma bolt. Ooh. 17 points of magic damage to you, Misty.
Oh,
17 is minor. I will eat that with the Beatles and then spend a hope to keep them going. The hope is coming out of an armor slot.
Okay. Nice. Love that synergy that you have with that. I really do. Alright, and then with my second spotlight, I'm going to spotlight the Demon of Wrath, who is going to try and do that special move again. Actually, he's going to do that. We're going to make an attack roll against you, Nigel. Bro.
did you chant?
Remember how I said I need them to stop rolling 1s? This demon listened. And I didn't roll a 1. I rolled a 2. Yeah, I rolled a 2. I rolled a 2. So spotlight goes to y'all, and yeah, I'm starting to understand why the Demon of Hubris hated these guys. These guys are pretty useless.
Okay,
with that, spotlight goes back to y'all.
if someone wants to clear some of my stress.
I can.
You are very far away.
Yeah, Nigel, you haven't really done anything in this combat yet, so
I
I'm gonna say
think
spotlight is yours.
I think Nigel should do a thing and maybe clear a couple points off of the jealousy demon.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. That was a jealousy. You got jealousy, you got sadness, you got greed, boy.
I'm gonna use inspirational words and clear stress on Bimmy, and I'm gonna. If I yell, could Bimmy hear me? Like, I mean, can I even use inspirational words?
They're only 30 feet down. Like they're on the bridge right below you, and then a little further out.
So yeah, I'm just gonna yell at Bimmy like, "Keep going, Bimmy! You got this! Don't give up!" And clear stress. And
Bimi's reaction to that is Bimmy is just there kind of like not shaking the maraca that much. And then Bimmy hears that, and Bimmy is like, Nigel believes in me! And suddenly, just like takes the maracas in each hand and starts shaking them while doing the Running Man. Just like, it's like,
We can't see you. You're
Yeah, you're
invisible.
completely invisible. But
even if Bimmy don't care, Bimmy's still dancing.
got that groove. I will
Like,
say,
you're-
using I Am Your Shield is another action off of the thing. So after I think it's your next action, the invisibility will drop.
Oh, that's fine. I've got plan.
I have a question.
I have an answer, probably.
Can I focus an attack on one of the, like, specifically on one of the horns, try to get it, like, to fall off or knock it off?
I mean, it will depend on the attack. These horns are really thick. Like, hold on, let's zoom in here so you can really see. I'm gonna say this: the one horn that is not lit currently is like his top left one. This one right here.
Dang, boy, he's thick.
Yeah, you can certainly try. What would you like to do, Nigel?
I'll let you know this, Nigel. If you put some space between you and him, I can put something between you if you if you need to keep some space.
Excuse me.
I'm going to back up and try Blighting Strike. So just get like 20 feet away. Well, I'm not like right on top of it.
Go ahead and give me that attack roll. Or spellcasting
I
roll.
have
Don't
I
forget
have
to...
a question. Before I even roll this, I have a question.
Yes.
This dude is standing on a crack in this bridge.
Uh-huh.
If I land a crit success, what are the chances that it could stumble and fall down?
Pretty good. If you get a crit.
I got a 20 with fear, but it's not a crit.
No.
20 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
There's going to be 28 damage.
28. Nice. That
the-
is major damage for the Demon of Wrath, so we will mark 2 hit points.
The next time you deal damage to an ally, it is reduced by half.
Okay. As you raise your hand and strike out, Nigel, and blast the Demon of Wrath with this arcane like pulse, there is like a moment where there's like a bit of like haze and smoke kind of fills the area in front of the demon, and as the smoke dissipates, you see the horns are no longer lit, and you see
Good.
the mask, the eyes, the rage of the eyes suddenly flash with a black-red miasmic energy, and you see 2 pools of blood suddenly spawn beside you. And rising, you see thin, emancipated claws reach out of these pools as 2 minor demons. Oops, ignore that. As 2 minor demons are spawned as the blood and souls feature of the Demon of Wrath triggers, and it summons out 2 minor demons. And they are
Um,
immediately spotlighted and will attack you. That's a hit for that one. And whoop, shit. Wow, a hit for that one too. These things are rolling better than the fucking demons did. Wow. It's insane. So that's gonna be okay. Okay, so first one is 12 points of physical damage to you, Nigel. And then the second one is going to be 11. Also, these minor demons have a feature or have a reaction called momentum. Whenever the demon makes a successful attack against a PC, I gain fear. I will be gaining 2 fear from that.
Can I drink a potion real quick?
Yes, because Spotlight is on y'all.
Perfect.
What would y'all like to do?
I drink
Okay,
a potion, I'm happy.
Nigel. I can use I can make like a spike of Clay in a situation like between you and the big guy. Do you want that? Do you want like a? Was that?
Yeah,
that a
that's
yes?
fine.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Ice Spike, or in this case, like Clay Spike. Basically, I'm making a statue.
Making the statue
making
over
art-
here.
Arts and crafts spike. There you go. Arts and
Well,
crafts.
like,
Bimmy.
put a big old spike like right here.
Yeah, between the two of them. I'm not aiming it at it. I'm not trying to hit it. I want to just put something between them, so it has to actually do something.
Okay, I
before it
don't believe you have to make a spellcast roll for that, because you're not using it as a weapon. Oh no, you do.
Yep.
Make a spellcast roll 12. Yeah, don't forget to replace your D12 with the D20 for the fear.
Yepers. Let's see. Add the D20, and I am going to add Sings and Pigment to this, so I'm going to spend a hope.
Yeah, you just have to do 12 for this.
Let's see. That is a 26, but with fear.
That D20 is kicking y'all's butt. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it really is. Jeez.
All right, you do form the ice spike. The spotlight will come.
Wait a
to
second.
me.
No, that doesn't happen. Because remember what I just have. Because I just remembered what I have.
What's that?
Bimmy, change that fear to a hope right now.
It's a hope.
Nice. All right. Spotlight remains with y'all.
So
Good
what you
shit,
see
good
is,
shit, Isabel. That's clutch.
what you see happens when I cast this is like Bimmy's gonna go cast it, and Bimmy's looking a bit unsure, and then it's like, what does Iz say or do to help Bimmy?
I don't think Iz knows Bimmy's there.
Oh,
Because they're invisible.
Bimmy is no longer invisible after their
yeah,
turn.
with this action, Bimmy is visible again.
yeah. You see me starting to like fade into existence, into view, and imagine the camera's like just stuck on me, and in the back it's just kind of it's like the camera's up front, and you see everyone in the back, and you just see far away a giant fist of clay, colorful, just shoots out of the ground on the bridge in the background as Bimmy's just standing there like fist in the air.
What gives you hope is that Iz pats Bimmy on the back and goes, "Good job, bestie."
Hell yeah. We love that. Good shit. Yeah. Yeah, that is clutch. The spotlight will remain with y'all.
Do we have a way to get rid of those 2 demons that are attacking Nigel?
If I was up there, I could. I have an attack where I can push something 10 feet, which I could use to push them off a ledge, but I'm not up there.
It just fall to a different ledge.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it'd be away from Nigel. Nigel's the only one on his own. So it would take damage, wouldn't it? From falling.
Would they?
Only
mean,
one way to
you
find
would.
out.
Oh, if I knock one of these guys down there and they like evolve into like a super form, I will be upset. Gravity's on their side, no!
They fall through the air and just become a meteor like fucking Radon.
If no one would like to go, I would like to attack the big monster in front of me.
Yes.
Oh,
Go
feel
there.
free.
Do you pay the tithe?
Listen, man, I got student loans to pay.
Alright, so your attack against the Demon of Avarice will be made with disadvantage because you are not going to spend the handful of
Wait.
gold, correct?
I can just give you money after this. I have how many handfuls of gold? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 handfuls of gold. I can just give you.
Yeah, but
More
they get bonuses for having handfuls of gold.
Yeah, that's right.
I will take a chance. And you said we don't do flanking anymore, correct?
No.
We don't do the flanking
Yeah,
roll,
no.
you said?
No more flanking.
That's a 22 of hope.
Sheesh! Let's go. That is
So-
going to hit.
And I am going to spend 3 hope that I now have stocked up to give myself 2 evasion. Gonna mark a stress to backstab him. Alright. Listen, I need to roll all these dice right now. That's a 40. Wait, no, 43 because of the small dagger she has.
43 damage total?
Yeah, 43 damage.
Okay, that would be severe damage. However, it's going as you strike out with your attacks, you see like almost like pulling back from a hot stove. You see 3 of the hands suddenly let go of their handfuls of gold, and the gold disappears as it falls through the air and materializes in your pocket. Isabel, go ahead and grant yourself 3 handfuls of gold. It does not mark any hit points, though. It just loses the gold.
Fucking hell!
Oh, that's an ability.
And that's with hope, so someone else go.
Yep.
Misty.
Spotlight stays with y'all. Momentum is y'all's.
Well, let's just chomp it then. It's a shame to have a dragon here and not use it.
You will not be able to pay the tithe because.
Oh, I'm not interested in paying tithes.
So your attack with again, if you're attacking the Demon of Avarice, it's going to be with disadvantage.
Would be with disadvantage, but it turns out that one thing I missed during last round was that attacks are made with advantage with this form.
Oh.
So that was an
So
oopsie
this
on
is
my
gonna
part. I
be-
might not have even needed the rally, so
All right. So
that
this
was
will
not a
just
retcon.
this will just be with a flat roll because
Right.
it would have been disadvantage otherwise.
All right, and let me just replace that fear die. And with instinct, and boom. That is a 25 with fear.
25 with fear. That is definitely going to hit. Roll damage. Excuse me.
And 4 damage, just 24.
24 damage. That actually is still major for it. So, Misty, go ahead and mark 2 handfuls of gold into your inventory.
It should be out of. No,
It's a magic transfer, so it bypasses the form. It
All
is
right,
currently
and
only
I'm-
holding 1 handful of gold.
This
And
thing's
I'm
so
going to
annoying.
spend a hope to make that a snapping strike and make them restrained and vulnerable.
Ooh, okay.
I'm spending the 1 hope from the armor slot.
Okay.
And I think that's all my shenanigans.
Okay. Spotlight is going to come to me. I'm gonna spotlight the Demon of Avarice. We're gonna use its ability again of money is time. Spend a fear to spotlight 1d4 plus 1 allies. Hiya! 4! They all get to go! Yay! Actually, no, he can't. So actually, one of those is going to go to the one of the minor demons. So actually, we'll go ahead and do minor demon first. The minor demon is going to lash out at you again here, Nigel. That is only a 10 to hit, so that is going to miss you. However, do I want to? Yeah, I'm going to spend a fear. It does have relentless, so I can spend a fear and spotlight it again, and it's going to take another swipe. It rolled worse. Never mind. These minor demons are also useless. They're all useless. I'm never running demons again. Nah, I'm just kidding. These are
Okay.
fun. These are fun. This is fun. Who next? Ooh, we're gonna use the Demon of Jealousy's turn to I think, yes, they are going to become fixated on Bimmy.
I feel so special.
Hey, now you know what it's like to have a stalker.
And then with that, that's going to be that one's turn. Demon of Despair is going to make an attack against Misty again.
Be right back.
It just missed, because you said your AC is 12 in this form? Or AC, oh my god, evasion. Evasion is 12 in this form, so it just missed. Wow. It's insane how often these demons are missing when, yeah, like, never mind. Y'all's evasion ain't even that great. They're still, they can't roll for shit. Alright, we're gonna be spotlighting the Demon of Wrath, which has to waste, it's gonna be using its turn, destroying the obstruction here. So we're just gonna go ahead and get rid of this crystal. As it just kinda, oops. As it lumbers forth away from that hole, in pursuit of Nigel. Actually, it's gonna get just right up on him. But that's all it can do because they used its action clearing the obstruction in the way. And
I'm so glad that worked.
you know what? I am gonna spend a fear and spotlight that minor demon that didn't attack Nigel. That one hits. So this is gonna be 14 points of damage, Nigel. Also, I didn't mean for this to become the Bully Nigel battle. This is literally just what the dice told.
I'd like to point out that Nigel has had the worst 3 sessions out of any of us, and that's coming from me. Where every session is psychological warfare on Iz.
Yeah, that's
Worst case scenario, Nigel can just jump off the side of the bridge and hope to land somewhere better.
Yeah.
I need a minute. I'm just gonna run and secure the fence real quick before these storms move in.
Okay.
Man, this is making
Nigel
me wish I had,
panics and pees himself.
Wait. Oh, God. Nigel, go! No, that just makes them even more excited.
Urine! Delicious urine!
Oh
Says
no, I
the
knew they
demons.
were into it. Yeah.
Alright, who is doing what?
Okay, I was thinking I could knock this guy off, but I don't
Oh.
want to risk the chance of him landing up there with Nigel.
He's focused on me anyway, so he wouldn't attack Nigel.
Oh yeah, that's right, he is obsessed. I sure am glad no one's obsessed with me.
What colors is my skin?
Wait, who said that? What?
Did I say that?
Do you know who said that?
Oh yeah, it sounds like the one that attacked me. Shit.
So many colors.
Iz looks down. Iz looks down and just Iz looks down at the thing and yells, "You're blind!"
Not anymore. I'm not. You fuck.
Oh, so I got a stalker now. Well, that's fine. I know how to deal with stalkers. You just turn them into paste.
What? Oh no, my precious caterpillar like innards.
Okay, so this time I do actually want to do something. And I want to cast Ice Spike again.
Okay.
On the green one at the bottom.
What's the range on it?
Far range? Is that
it is out of your range. It is
Darn it.
120 feet down below.
Alright, so this big guy is focused on Iz, right? The one next to me?
The Demon of Avarice? Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to step to be at the side of it, and I'm going to use Power Push to try and hit it off the ledge. I want to know if these things...
It is currently restrained and vulnerable.
Oh, well then never mind, then I can just have at it. I can just start beating this thing. I can start hitting
Yeah,
it.
it's kind of in my jaws, so let's not go sending it clear flying yet.
Yeah,
I was going to say this was going to be amazing. If you launched this thing off the side, I was totally going to have Misty Fall with it. You are so right in calling that, Misty, because I was getting excited.
I was like, it's restrained and vulnerable, and I was at the end because Misty is holding it in place.
All right.
I just imagine like Vivi is going to shove it, and then it just goes no.
Like eyes closed, big smile, just getting ready to push.
Follow your heart, Vivi. Follow your heart.
No. First, I want to know: does anyone need any hope?
Any hope? I could
Might.
always use some hope since I am fresh out of it.
Hope. I thought you said help.
Okay, so if I do a song, I still get to attack or not, right?
It depends on if it makes you do an action roll. So
No, I just sing. And it gives hope. To
you're
all
talking
allies.
about gifted performance or the
Yep.
gifted
Heartbreaking.
performer.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so you see Bimmy just grab the maraca like it's a microphone and just starts doing like a ballad, and she's just like, I think everyone knows how it feels be upset.
If you move, I'm gonna say
I'm not
Bimmy,
moving.
yeah, I will say if you move like over here, you would be able to get everybody with that because it's only allies within close range.
Oh, well then yeah, I'll move there. As Bimmy is singing this, Bimmy is like walking like Bimmy's at a concert, just like walking down like the runway or something. Just keeps singing about everyone knowing how it feels to be upset.
Actually, I take that back.
Casually strolling.
This unfortunately isn't going to hit Nigel, who's already 30 feet up in the air, but this will get Rin.
Oh, that's if I can't do anything for Nigel, but it's still fine. I got most of the party.
You know what? I'll allow it. I'll say for this one time. This one time, Nigel.
Bimmy sings extra loud.
The only reason why I say this is because I just looked at Rin, and Rin is like completely full anyway, so I'm gonna allow that hope to transfer to Nigel instead.
Bimmy sings so hard. So, her heart just pouring out as she sings this ballad. Y'all get a hope.
Yay!
Make it take it.
Oh, you're back.
Now do we?
Yeah, I've been back.
You gotta hope.
Then... Okay, would I still be in close range of this monster? Or is that...
Yeah, you're still within close range of the monster.
Okay, then... I'm gonna use Spirit Weapon to attack it.
Alright, this is the first time doing it.
I am going to mark a stress, which sucks. Oh wait, is it only if I don't succeed? Oh wait, I don't need to mark a stress if I'm just gonna attack one person, so never mind. I'll undo that marking that stress. Yeah, so you'll see the sword fly from my hand to attack an adversary within close range and then return to you.
I think it's like the first time you've used this ability.
I've used it like twice early on in this campaign, and then
right.
and
Yeah.
because I'm just like, time I think I missed like every time I used it, or at least most of the time.
Well, not this time. Give me that attack roll. Don't forget to replace the D12 with the D20 for the fear.
Yes.
And this is against the Demon of Avarice, correct?
Yeah. The
Are you going to pay a handful of gold to attack regularly? If you do not, then it will be at disadvantage.
Don't mind going with disadvantage. I'll roll and try and hit it.
Well, actually, technically,
Is it vulnerable?
it is
Yeah, it's
vulnerable.
vulnerable.
Yeah, I just remembered it is restrained and vulnerable, so the roll is canceled out. So you're just going to be doing a flat roll instead. But if you pay the tithe, it would be with advantage.
It is a 20 with hope.
Nice.
Oh.
That is nice. Definitely hits. Roll that
And
damage. I told you it was going to hit this time.
Yes! Finally! That's
Go.
a 36.
All right. Go ahead, Bimmy. Add a handful of gold into your inventory.
Yay!
That
getting
would
more
be
money.
severe damage for the avarice, but it's going to reduce one because it's gonna lose a hold of its last handful of gold and marks 2 hit points.
I was wondering,
My
This thing
flesh,
would-
my only weakness.
this thing lets me mark a stress to target an additional adversary. Could I mark a stress to just attack it again with the magic, the
It's-
spirit weapon?
No, it has to be in this because it's like basically it's like you're cleaving the weapon through both of them.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's like whirlwind but with more range.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you see the sword fly from Bimi's hand
I'm gonna
after Bimi had
actually hold on. It's within range, right?
when you haven't clicked weapon.
I'm gonna say the Demon of Wrath because it's so fucking huge is also within range. So I allowed Nigel to be in range for your ability. So, what was the damage on it?
That was a 36.
36 damage because I know it's gonna hit it too because they share the same difficulty. So
So, yeah.
36 on that is going to be major damage. So it marks 2 hit points.
Yeah, so you see Bimmy finishes up the song, everyone's got their hopes. And then just Bimmy just strikes a pose and her sword just goes flying out and hits the Demon of Avarice. Then just Bimmy spins, it flies in the other direction, she strikes another pose, head down, like she's holding her hat, kind of Michael Jackson style, pointing behind her at the other demon as it flies and hits that one. Right? And it just hits that one. And then it comes back to her.
As you do, I'm going to use its reaction of retaliation. When the demon takes damage from an attack within close range, you can mark a stress to make a standard attack against the attacker. So you see a pool of blood emerge underneath your feet as you kind of get into that Michael Jackson pose and look down. You see a pool of blood suddenly ooze from underneath you as a geyser bursts outward. And I swear to fuck these fuckers. 7.
Roll. Bimmy spins around holding the hat, dodging and going,
Ren
Hell
starts
yeah.
singing Thriller.
I swear, y'all, not only do y'all make really good badass decisions and use your abilities to the best, I also can't roll for shit for any of my adversaries. So it's like...
the boss never... See, the big demon that we killed never paid them enough. He didn't even pay them minimum wage, so they're not really in it.
That's it,
I feel,
yeah.
like I feel like being up here by myself against 3 different enemies, I should have went down at least 3 times by now.
You're all good, my guy. All right.
How much hit points have you marked, Nigel?
I'm clear.
Fuck you.
Or no, I have 1. I have 1 hit point.
You still. That's it.
So I drank that potion.
Baby, your attack was with hope, right? Yeah.
Yep. I'm shocked I got it
taking
with hope.
Ah, damn it.
I'm spending a fear, and I'm taking the spotlight. Because, yeah, after that, these motherfuckers are pretty angry. So I'm going to spotlight the Demon of Wrath.
Of course you are.
Yeah, fuck you. Ah.
Said I only got 1 HP mark. You're like, bet.
16 to hit you here, Nigel, which is going to hit. And again, this is going to be direct damage, so you cannot deduct the incoming damage from your with your armor, because that makes sense for some reason with this guy. I don't know. Plop. I can't with these fuckers. I can't. I fucking can't. I rolled a 1, a 2, and a 3. A 1, a 2, and a 3.
Oh my god.
Nigel, you take 7 damage. Fuck you.
Nigel, something is looking out for you. I don't know what it is, but something is looking out for you.
I would like to think it is Nigel being bullied consecutively for three different sessions, and then some angel is going, you know what? Give this guy his chance to shine.
I spend a fear to spotlight one of the minor demons. It makes an attack, hits with 16, which means with the momentum, I gain a fear. This motherfucker. Okay. 11 points of physical damage to you, Nigel. This one is regular. You can use armor for it if you want. And I'm going to use that fear I just got from it to spotlight it again with its Relentless 2. It rolls a 2. I fucking pass. I pass. Spotlights, y'all. I'm done.
All right, cool. Would you all mind if I go to kill the average
one that-
Don't kill.
By all means.
Hold
All
on,
right,
hold
cool.
on. Let Rin talk too.
I'm sorry.
The one that's attacking Nigel, does it have any buffs or debuffs on it?
Not that you can
Alright,
see.
I want to cast
It has taken some
vulnerability on it.
damage. It has taken some damage. All right,
I'd like to make it vulnerable.
And are you using your song for that? The epic song, make a target within close range,
yes.
temporarily vulnerable? Okay. Yeah, because I remembered that you have a way of doing that, and it just, happens. Awesome. Yeah, absolutely. It is vulnerable. Okay, sorry about that. And that's no roll necessary, that just happens. So anything else?
I need to hit something. Can I also hit it with? I'm gonna do Arcane Barrage.
Ooh, okay. That's also the instant hit thing too, right?
Yeah.
That's
I'm going
that's
to
Daggerheart's magic missile.
I'm gonna use 3.
You spend 3 hope.
Yep.
Roll a number of
Yeah,
d6
cool.
is equal to the. All right, so you get 3d6 magic damage to that target. So go ahead and roll the 3d6.
You gotta be kidding me. I got an 11.
How's it feel? How's it feel? Right? Sucks, right?
How much you need to hit it?
Oh no! That just hits. That just hits. But
well.
that's still gonna mark a hit point on the Demon of Wrath. And again, that's damage that you are able to do without making any roll. You just spend the hope in order to do the damage. So, Spotlight is still y'all's. That's the great
Alright.
thing about Arcane Barrage, is that you can deal damage. Like, you'll do damage. It's not going to be a lot of damage, but you're going to do damage, and you don't have to make a roll. So you're not having to sacrifice the Spotlight for it.
Also, it's
With
good
it being vulnerable, do I get to roll with advantage?
No, the advantage only applies to attack rolls. You just straight went to damage.
Okay. Oh well.
Alright, cool. I'm going to attack the average demon now. And because it
Get
is
him.
vulnerable, this is going to be a flat roll.
Pay the tithe, pay the tithe, pay the tithe. Is what you hear in your mind as this thing begins to panic. Like, you see
No
the
thank-
hands just snatching out at the air, trying desperately to get anything.
That is a 16 of hope, but I'd like to spend some of the hope pool for to make it hit.
I'm sorry, say it again.
That's a 16 of hope, but I would like to spend some of the hope pool to make it hit, like it just like
All
one
right,
from the pool.
you deduct one, spend a hope, and you just need one.
Yeah.
So I'll go ahead and deduct that from the hope pool.
Cool.
You'll have 3 left in the hope pool.
Sweet. And we are going to roll big whammies. That's a 47.
47. Hold on, where is it? Let's see. That's not going to be enough to get it double. You don't do double severe, but you definitely do severe, and it marks 3 bloody hit points. This thing is looking fucked up.
What if I also splat? Oh damn it! I can't do the Grindle Tooth venom thing. Sorry.
It's looking fucked up so much that we're gonna go ahead and spend a fear, and take that spotlight back, because this demon is basically like, please, I don't want to die. And I'm like, all right. So it's gonna make an attack against you, Isabel, and since you are its fixation, it's going to try and pick your pockets. It's going to mark a stress at its manipulation. Wow, it actually rolled good. 8, 23. And
I'd like to point out that they've only been hitting this whole time.
You're its fixation.
Yeah. No, I mean the only thing that has landed a hit is this thing on is.
Oh. No, Nigel's been hit a couple times. Also by
Okay,
the minor demons too. So this can be.
Yeah, I'm a minor demon.
All right, so
There are no minor demons.
Isabel.
You're all got just
How
fish
many
out.
hit points would you normally mark from 11 points of damage?
She would mark 1.
Remove 1 pocket, 1 handful of gold.
You bitch.
Yeah, it snatches up a handful of gold from you. And
That's a retirement fund.
I'm low on fear, so I'm not wanting to spend any more, so Spotlight's y'all's.
Misty kill it.
Chomp.
But make your attack roll. Don't forget to replace your D12 with a D20 for fear.
I stand. What? Hang on, I pushed the wrong button. The D20. Boom.
What's up?
Yeah, that's a 9 with hope.
Aw, come on, man. I'm a little trouble here. 9 is going to be a failure.
How much
Yeah,
would
it
be?
was a 1 on the hope and then 2 on the D20 for
All right, I'm gonna.
Oh,
Don't you have rally die?
I'm sorry. That actually should be a with fear, not with hope. The way this thing always keeps saying with hope. No,
I
that
got you,
really should be a with fear. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. No, it's okay. You just really got to pay attention, and I totally understand. Like this is, I'm hoping that we'll be able to get into a different type of like tabletop system. What we'll be able to accommodate for that better, considering there's so many adversaries that do that type of fear die or hope die manipulation. But it's okay. We're able to make do as for right now. It's something that's a lot. It translates a lot easier to like physical tabletop. You know, like you're rolling with actual
really
physical dice. It's so much easier to keep track of that. But
yeah, what I'm going to be doing, I think, is instead of using the duality button, I'll just be picking the 12 and the 20. That seems to be.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Yeah, that's a good idea. There you go.
Yeah, that works better. That doesn't poison the well.
All right. And with that, the spotlight will come to me. I'm going to spotlight one of the minor demons to attack at Nigel because I'm hoping to be able to take advantage of their. Actually, you know what? No. I'm going to use the Demon of Despair because the Demon of Despair also has momentum reaction. It just hasn't fucking hit anything yet. So this is going to make an attack against you, Misty, since you're its fixation. A 19 on the die. It's delicious. You love to see it. This thing actually hits. So I will gain a fear from its momentum ability. Misty, you will be taking every single damage roll has had a 1 in it. I'm just putting that out there. 11 points of magic damage against you, Misty.
Okay. The beetles are going to eat that, and I'll spend a hope to keep them going.
Okay. Spotlight's back to y'all.
I want to cast invisibility on myself.
Clutch. Good move, good move. Go ahead and
Yeah,
make your
dude,
spellcast roll. Don't forget to replace your, don't forget the D20 fear.
It's 28 with fear.
28 with fear. Definitely succeeds. But as you slip into invisibility and Spotlight comes to me, I'm going to have the Demon of Wrath attack the space that you were. He's going to make an attack. It is going to be with disadvantage. Oh, that might actually hit. Yeah, and with an 8, it rolled really good. Like, it rolled an 18 on the D20, and on the disadvantage, it was only -3, which basically just canceled out his attack bonus. So it's a flat 18 to hit you, which is gonna hit you. I'm so sorry, Nigel.
No.
Where is? Yeah.
Just remembered we have the fucking moon powder.
We have the power of the moon on our side.
23 points of magic damage to you, Nigel. And again, this is direct damage, so you cannot deduct this damage with your armor. So how many hit points are you marking from that?
2.
Not bad. Not bad.
You need a heal?
But yeah, with that, that's all I'm going to do with that Spotlight. Spotlight goes back to y'all.
Do you need a heal?
I have a health potion I can drink real quick.
I can do a heal.
That's fine. I'll take the heal.
Okay. So I am going to You're doing great, Nigel. Keep up the good work. He gets a hit point.
Go ahead. Yeah, clear the hit point.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Bards don't have to see their opponent in order to have their magic influence them. They just have to be able to hear them sometimes.
Well, since we're both invisible, can I still see him?
Well, with that, actually, I do believe, Rin, that is your third.
Yeah, that's the end of your invisibility.
That is the end of your invisibility.
Yeah.
That is your third action. So your invisibility does drop from that.
Okay,
But otherwise, no, doesn't work that way.
Okay, as soon as I throw that, can I do another invisibility then?
Yeah, that didn't have a roll on. If you want to go ahead and cast invisibility on yourself again. It's such a silly fucking spell, I swear to God. And the fact that y'all don't have like spell slots or anything like that, it's just like hope or stress is your
18 with hope.
18 with hope, yeah.
Okay, I need to mark the stress.
Make sure you take your hope. Or mark your hope, I mean.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I need to mark a stress though.
And that was a roll with hope, so who would like to go next?
Can I kill the thing? I know it's
Yeah.
almost dead.
You can
Kill
certainly
it.
try.
All right, I'm gonna walk away from it. So wait, can I do that? Can I walk through it? No, I can't.
Not really, no.
Wait, the wings are still out. Floof. Right over it. Floof, right over it. And I'm gonna be out of range for this because I can. The dagger is a ranged weapon. I have not been using it as a ranged weapon. I feel like it's going to explode, and I don't want it to explode on me. So, and it's vulnerable. So this is just a flat roll. I'm not paying the tithe. That's a 17 with fear.
17 with fear is going to hit.
Cool. For damage, that is a 48.
48. Let me just check here. Yep, even with that. So go ahead and mark another gold in your inventory there, Isabel.
Okay, cool.
And with that, the Demon of Avarice is destroyed. Question: Who has gold from this demon in their pocket?
Oh, fuck you.
Isabel and Misty and Bimmy. That's right. The three of you, I need you each to give me strength reaction rolls as the coins suddenly get some sort of unknown affliction and corruption about them.
I would rather they just explode.
Now, I was wondering how that worked as far as my pockets go, but
Well, lucky for me, it's a 19, so I'm good.
what type of roll? You said agility?
It's strength. And for you, Misty, it was,
Strength.
I said before that it was kind of like a magical transfer that bypassed your transformation. It bypassed your transformation and went straight into your inventory. But I do remember
Okay.
Yeah, strength
Strength
reaction.
reaction is a
19.
19 is a success for you, Bimmy.
14.
14 is a failure, unfortunately, Misty. Isabel?
I also got a 19.
19 is a success. So, Bimmy and Isabel, you both are fine. Misty, you will accumulate a Wither token, and I need you to make a Wither roll for me.
Oh, well, can I use a rally die?
Not for this, no.
Couldn't you use the rally die for your other roll so you don't get it?
Yeah.
I had two rallies.
Wait, no, what I'm saying is you could have used it to the... I can't work today.
To the strength reaction roll, you could have tried to use that.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought you meant for your Wither roll. I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Begin with.
Yeah, no, you can totally do that. You can totally use your reaction roll or the rally die for the reaction roll.
Okay, that's a D8, and that's a 7, so 21.
21 succeeds. All right, none of you accumulate withering. Good shit. The attack was with fear. I do remember. So spotlight does come to me. We are going to spotlight the.
Hey, I no longer have a stalker, so that's good for me.
Oh, also speaking of which, go ahead and get rid of that nerd.
Can I get art of that thing really quick?
Yeah, I can send it to you later. Just send me a reminder DM. Actually, Isabel, I did not narrate how this creature's last moments on this earth looked. So, how would you like to narrate? Would you like to narrate how the destruction of this creature looks?
So does the little so Iz looks at it like trying to like grab at her, probably through like while like in Misty's jaw while it's being like death rattled and everything. And she looks down at it, kind of like tilts her chin up and just goes and flies away. And like while she's not even like, and like does like just a very lazy throw at it, like you're not worth my time type stuff.
Has never seen her fly or seen her wings before, so he's just standing there like, whoa.
Yeah, I will
So
say as you just kind of chuck the knife down and the demon of avarice just looks up, the claws like reaching up towards the sky in a very greedy, trying to snatch you out of the air type of feel. The blade collides in with the mask, and almost in an instant you see all of the gold, like the gold of its horn, the gold of its mask, and the gold of its teeth, all tarnish and just become
tarnish, you say?
Yeah, they become tarnished, and it becomes like really cracked, and just looks really gross and neglected, like just like the type of gold that you would just never really like. You would have to put a lot of work in order to repurpose it. And it probably also, like, some of it also kind of looks a little fake. And the whole demon just turns into, like, a blackish sludge and just melts away.
Hell yeah.
But the spotlight does come to me, and gonna go ahead and make an attack roll here. It's gonna be with advantage. Natural fucking 20
On who?
on Benny.
Oh no!
Have at me, you freak!
Are you
Oh
gonna
wait, no,
eat?
this is. Hold on. So, yeah. Hold on. Wow.
When they
40,
pause for math.
46 points of direct damage to you, Bimmy, as you hear suddenly in your mind this shrieking psychic scream of "What your just pierces through your mind, and like you actually, Isabel, you look over and see at Bimmy like mid shake with the baracas suddenly like wrenched back, and like blood vessels burst behind the eyes, like Bimmy's eyes just go blood red, and no blood just begins to pour out of Bimmy's eyes and ears as this mind-rending assault just pierces deep inside of you.
Well, that breaks my severe damage threshold. I will spend an armor to make that.
You cannot spend armor
Oh,
for
well,
this. This is direct damage.
Okay then. Timmy is just like, my colors. You're not getting my colors.
And then what's yours is mine. When a piece. Oh, I should also do this real quick. What's yours is mine. When a PC takes severe damage within very close range of the demon, you can spend a fear to cause the target to make a finesse reaction roll. I need you to make a finesse reaction roll, please.
But it's.
Oh my
Did it
God.
move up to us?
You don't know. Been a while since you've looked down at it. Huh?
I think I have an experience I can add to this. Oh. Oh wait, I forgot to switch the fear thingy. Okay. Let me do that again.
You also have 2 rally dice.
Yeah, that's right. I do have rally dice. Okay. So it's a finesse roll. Take that. Add a d20. Come on, thing work. Okay, that is a 19 with hope.
19. Well, you're not going to get a hope. This is a reaction roll, but a 19 does succeed. Pity.
Yes.
All right.
Wait.
With that, spotlight goes back to y'all.
Someone see if you can get eyes on this thing. Someone with dark vision, maybe.
Nope.
Do I have
Wait,
dark
yeah,
vision?
would we be able to see it?
If anybody who would like to, make me an instinct roll as you try to find where this creature might be.
I'll make it insane.
Oh, I would very much like to.
It's green, and I know colors, so I'm gonna add my experience things and take it to it.
Yeah, I don't see shit.
I'm going to say
That
because
is
this is combat, I'm going to say one person only.
Oh.
Because if you fail, spotlight can come to me.
Okay then, let someone else do it.
Instinct of 6. I can give it a try.
Instinct of 6, and it increases your damage or increases your evasion, gives you advantage on attacks. Like, damn, that form is busted. Druids are insane in this game.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, have you ever tried fighting a Komodo dragon in real life?
I mean, true.
Oh, I am so sorry, team. That is just a 12.
Ooh.
Hey, dice.
With hope or fear?
You can take my prayer dice.
It's
I
actually, it's with
Ew.
hope.
Okay.
Oh.
It would, I don't know, would prayer dice help
that would be
enough?
14 at the prayer dice.
14 would still be a fail.
Ah!
Unless you want to spend a hope and you pull the last 3 out of the hope pool here, Misty, then it will be a success.
In addition to the other 2?
In addition, yeah. The 14 plus the 3 that's in the pool will be able to hit the difficulty for the Demon of Jealousy.
Okay, let's do it.
All right. Just go ahead and spend the hope. Hope pool is clear. And with that, you see... Let me go ahead. Oh, it would help if I'm actually on the right layer. There we go. You see this creature. Oh wow, that actually blends in so well. I actually really like how that looks. You see this creature standing underneath the bridge, directly underneath the Demon of Wrath. Its eyes like glowing with this this green mist as its just eyes are fixated on Bimmy.
I scream that out to Bimmy.
And yeah, Bimmy, with Misty's direction, you look up and you see this creature hanging underneath the bridge there. Actually, no, it wouldn't be right there. I think actually it would need to be... Hold on one second. It would be like more like right here. Yeah, sorry. It's a little bit further down the bridge. It's right there. It's right there. I was just thinking because of the ability that it had to be within very close range of Bimmy when it did, and right there is basically where it had to be for that. But yeah, you see it up underneath the bridge, just kind of hiding in the shadows there, Misty. And then, yeah, Bimmy, you also see it with Misty's direction. So, what would you like to do? Are you muted? Hello?
I was trying to see if I was thinking. Do you guys think I should knock it off?
Sure.
Sure.
Alrighty then. Wait, no, wait. It was hiding for a reason. It wants to be hidden. Never mind, I'm not gonna let it hide. I'm gonna cast Bolt Beacon at it.
Ooh, okay. Go ahead and give me your spellcast roll.
And since I decided not to spend my Sings and Pigment on it, which my last hope, I'm gonna use it for this.
Okay.
Because I want this to hit.
Hell yeah.
My
What does
last
this
hope.
do?
Don't forget to replace your D12 with the D20 for fear.
Oh yes, let me redo that then. 20. Add that. And roll. That is a 18 with hope.
18 with hope. Nice. That hits. Roll
So,
damage,
yeah.
and the spotlight remains with y'all. And so
Okay,
also
so
that means that the Demon of Jealousy is now vulnerable because it's lit up like a beacon.
Yeah, so that's 28
I'd like to-
damage. So you just see
How much
Bimmy
damage?
just... Oh yeah, 28.
20.
So Bimmy just turns around, chucks like paint at it. And as you see like this glob of paint starts sailing towards it, it starts to shape itself into kind of like a paint-like spear, becoming more aerodynamic, and just hits the thing and lights it up in bright colors.
As your colors collide with this Demon of Jealousy, you see it kind of writhe for a moment. It's like, ugh, the pain. Colors of it exquisite pain. They will be mine.
You said you wanted the colors. Well, you got the colors, bitch.
And this is going to... Yeah, it is going to use its reaction my turn. It marked 2 hit points from that, so I'm going to spend 2 fear, and Bimmy, you mark 2 hit points.
Alrighty then.
How are you looking on health, Bimmy?
I have 4 health left.
Out of
As it reaches out and like you just hear those words echo in your mind, and some more just blood vessels in your mind and eyes just burst, and you bleed out a little bit more.
It hurts, but I can keep going.
Yeah, that was a roll with hope. So Spotlight is still y'all's. That was just the demon's reaction. So what would y'all like to do?
Can I do another heal for Bimmy?
Absolutely. I believe it. Yeah. It has. I think your heals do have conditions as long as you can meet them. What is it you're using here? Let me see.
Are you using the?
The inspirational words.
I'm within close range of all of you, except for Nigel, I think.
How much is your presence?
Yeah,
you can use one more. You can do it one more. You can spend one more token. Yeah, inspirational words, you can do it twice per long rest, so you can do it one more time.
Well, I can do Gifted Performer.
Oh yeah, that's the one. Okay, yeah. That's right.
Oh, that'll hit everyone too.
Bimmy did that one, not you yet. So you, yeah. You can do that too.
Yeah, I'll do that so Bimmy can have another hit point.
Bimmy just dancing, trying to dance the pain away. Like.
Okay, so that also will
Since
hit.
he's invisible, Ren starts dancing with Bimmy.
Yeah.
Even though you can see him.
That is also going to hit Nigel. So Nigel, you go ahead and clear off a hit point as well.
You and all allies within close range.
There was no roll needed for that, so Spotlight is still y'all's. What would y'all like to do? These demons are looking rough.
Remember, that thing is vulnerable.
I think I would. The thing is, I do well against vulnerable things, so I would like to move closer to it and throw my little knife again. If you're all cool with that.
Sure.
Go for it. It's
all right. Cool.
Oh yeah.
So that would give advantage because it's vulnerable.
About right there.
Does a 22 with fear hit?
Yes, it does.
All right, cool. I'd also like to mark
damage.
it for backstabbing. So I'm not. Does anyone have like any ability to clear stress? By the way, she's very hot. She's very.
Yes, I do. Actually, I do.
All right, cool. Can you hit me with that?
Yes, I can.
I think Nigel does too, right?
I do.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, I can just touch you to heal you 2 stress.
Okay, Leona, 56 damage.
So close to double severe. So close.
Wait,
can I
3
points. 3 points. 3 points of damage will kill it.
Let me see. You can spend die to reduce incoming damage. Add to a roll.
I cannot do stress. I'm out of tokens.
I can add 2. I can spend both of my the rest of my
rally dice can also be added. Right?
Wait, that's right. I have rally die.
And you haven't used any yet, Isabel.
That's right. I'm gonna use rally die in this damage roll.
All right, roll 1, and if you hit 3 or more, this creature's dead.
That's a 4.
Can we use both rally dice at the same time?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Yeah, is rolled a 4 for rally die. That thing's dead.
How would you like to? Another slay? How do you slay this? How do you want to slay this, baby? That's gonna be my thing. Here we go.
Iz has gotten like most of the kills so far. Is seeing her former stalker that met her below. Currently focusing on her best friend Vimy. After Iz just dealt with her stalker, just goes, "Oh hell no! I'm not letting what happened to me happen to Vimy." And like the best friend she is, goes to slap the metaphorical phone out of Vimy's hand, and in this case, that is throwing her knife through the eye of that giant monster.
Hell yes. And similar to the one before it, the mask cracks and shatters, and the body like withers and coils, and you saw it fall or begin to fall in the air, and as it falls through the air, it begins to curl in on itself, much like an insect does whenever it dies, much like the grub that jealousy really is. As it falls down into the darkened miasma, it begins to just disappear into ash, its body never to return.
She is breathing heavy. She is breathing heavy since she has used so much stress.
Oh wow!
That was also a roll with fear. So
yes, it was. So yeah, you get your turn.
We're gonna spotlight the demon of wrath here, who is going to make another attack roll with disadvantage to see if it can try and smash Nigel in the spot where it was. Its fixation gone. Oh yeah, no. It rolled a 4 on the d20 and an 8. Oh wait, no. I rolled this wrong thing. It doesn't matter. It's gonna miss anyway. So that is going to miss for sure. I am going to spend a fear. We're gonna spotlight Demon of Despair, who's gonna make an attack roll against Misty. 18 on the die plus numbers will hit. So this is gonna be this. Misty, do you have 0 hope?
I still have hope.
Okay.
Somehow Misty still has hope.
By using armor predominantly.
12 points of magic damage to you. This is not direct, so you can reduce with armor.
I'm reducing that with beetles, and I'm letting the beetles go this time.
And then because of momentum, I get that fear back. Alright, beetles are gone.
I'm gonna get water really quick.
Okay, spotlight is back on y'all. Nigel, what are you doing?
Where is?
I'm gonna try to attack.
Wait, are you still invisible?
Yep, Nigel's still invisible. His last action was just to go invisible, and then he just kind of stood there. Like,
yeah,
right,
so I
good.
still have like all 3 tokens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You only use tokens by taking an action, so
Yep.
like.
You just kind of been coasting.
It's actually hilarious. He's just standing there, not moving, and it just keeps whiffing with its huge hands.
Well, it hit with the first one. The second one, I would say it assumed Nigel had moved, and so it hit a different spot, and Nigel's just standing there like, ass.
All right, the demon to like the right on the map.
Yes, these are little minor demons.
I'm gonna use Siphoness.
Okay.
Critical success.
Oh shit.
You're not gonna believe this.
Huh.
The target takes d20 magic damage using your proficiency. You clear a number of hit points equal to the number of hit points the target marks from this attack. I don't know whether to like. I need 2 hit points, so would that be 4d20?
So, honestly, you rolled with a crit on this, right?
Yeah.
Holy fuck, dude. Like, this minor demon is dead. Like, this thing is dead. Like, it's dead. Oh, wait, no. Wow, these things actually have a lot of HP. Holy shit. You're definitely gonna. I'm gonna say you don't even need to roll the damage on this because you're definitely gonna hit over double on its severe, so it's gonna mark 4 hit points from this. So you're actually, yeah, you would clear 4. Up, yeah, total.
I mean, I only need 2. But I was just trying to get rid of something around me. With that, I'm going to. Do I start each session with 3 favor, or do I only get it back when I rest and?
I would say, yeah, I would say you have favor.
Okay, then I'm gonna spend a favor and use Deadly Devotion and gain +1 to my evasion until I either mark a hit HP or take a rest.
Okay. Very good, very good. So you're at 13 evasion right now, right? I need to remember
14.
that. You're at 14, excuse me. Okay. Good shit. Good shit.
And I'm still invisible, so you still gotta hit me at disadvantage.
Yep. Just a little bit harder now. That was a critical success too, so that spotlight stays with y'all. So who would like to go next?
Oh, don't I get a hope from that?
Yes, you
Yes, you do.
get a hope, and you get a hope, and you clear a stress as well.
I'm full on hope, so throw that in the pool, please.
You got it. All right, so what would y'all like to do? Oh my goodness!
Majestic! Clearly
Sweet.
Eldritch just subscribed for 15 months.
Sweet.
Heck yeah, 15 months.
We were almost done with this battle. I thought.
This battle's been going on for a long time.
Suddenly, monster. Okay. Y'all probably won't even see that for the entire time that you're in here. It's fine. The rest of the country is freaking out right now, but y'all are just like y'all don't even know what's happening. It's
Wait,
cool.
what the fuck?
Later on, the group will hear of tales of how suddenly the sky, the clouds in the sky suddenly turned to fire, and the sky burned red for 4 hours, and then returned to normal.
What is wrong with us? Why are we such a
There's a
metal
lot of dead birds.
My friend!
But
All
yeah,
again is crying in the corner somewhere.
Spotlight is still y'all's.
Okay, I am going to drop beast form,
Okay.
and I am going to make my way along the bridge towards the group. While doing so, I am going to casually consume a lemon ball,
Nom nom nom.
restoring 1 hope.
Heck yeah. The candy, I remember. And that's the candy you got from Mycelia Slim.
That's right. There no time like the present.
Indeed. Is this where you want to be
Had a
about right here?
Yeah, that looks good. Well, how far? What is the range to the critters up there?
Well, the Demon of Despair is down below you, about 60 feet down and roughly 40, 50 feet out. So down diagonal, whatever that math is. And then the Demon of Despair is 30 feet, the bridge above you is like 30 feet up, and then it's also about like maybe 30 feet away or so.
Okay. In that case, now that I'm with the rest of the group, I'm going to reach out, issue spores from both hands, and cast Clarity of Nature, creating a space of magical serenity within close range. If people want to take a moment or so to rest, then it'll clear. Oh crap! It's a few minutes resting with this area. I thought it was an instantaneous thing. That would be bad. Change of plans. Instead, we'll be doing a healing field, creating and conjuring a field of healing plants around me in close range. Anyone in this area can clear 1 hit point.
There you go. Nice, nice. So I do believe that will get everybody. So yeah, everybody gets to clear a hit point.
Okay, and let's see. The minor demon or demons, are they within close range or?
Yeah, they are up on the bridge trying to like harass the air around them, trying to get to where Nigel is.
Okay, in that case, I'd like to mark 2 stress and cast Chain Lightning.
Oh,
the,
shit.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Hell yeah. Go ahead and make that spellcasting roll.
Okay, replace that 12 with a 20. Ho-ho! 23 legitimately with hope.
Sheesh. Yeah, take damage. They roll damage.
Okay, targets who fail will take 2d8 plus 4. And that is 8 damage.
Wait, what's your spellcast
All right.
roll? Excuse me.
The spellcast roll was 23.
Yeah, no, they fail.
Okay, so targets who fail take 8 damage. Additional adversaries not already targeted by Chain Lightning and within close range of previous targets who took damage must also make reaction roll.
Unfortunately, it isn't going to hit any of them, but you're going to hit like all 3 with the like first initial. Like the Demon of Wrath and the 2 minor demons are all going to be hit by this. And yeah, they all fail their rolls. Okay. I don't even think it's possible. Like literally, the Demon of Wrath would have to roll a nat 20 to get it, and he rolled a 10.
All right, then 8 points.
8 points.
Not a lot, but every little bit. Yeah. 8.
I mean, Demon of Wrath is looking really fucked up, and both of the minor demons take that damage as well. And that you said, and that was a roll with hope too. So spotlight stays on y'all.
Vivian, would you mind clearing some stress off of me really quick?
Of course, of course. And let's see, which one do I use? Oh yeah, Vimy just uses Sparing Touch. Vimy uses Sparing Touch.
I imagine this is just like very tired, like kind of slumped on Vimy's back.
Yeah, it's just slumped on my back, and I'm like, oh, okay. And Vimy just sort of like reaches behind her, picks Iz up with one hand, and then just like pats her on the head and casts Sparing Touch to clear 2 stress.
Heck yeah.
I am now going to move into range of the Raft Demon. Or
did I say I set you down?
Oh.
You gotta ask. Vimy's just sitting there smiling.
Leon, a quick question. From this distance, is the thing within close range of me?
Which thing?
The Raft Demon.
Yeah.
Cool. I guess while still having like Vimy's head on her hand, she just gives Vimy a thumbs up, and I'm going to roll an attack.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to roll. That's a 12 with fear. I don't hit anything.
Yeah, that is unfortunately going to be a miss with fear.
You see Iz is just huffing because again
I'm gonna use the Demon of Despair's reaction. Your friends will fail you. Demon of Despair marks a stress, and all other PCs except for Isabel need to go ahead and lose a hope.
Counterspell.
Well, I was already out of hope, so
Oh, you're counterspelling this?
I am counterspelling that.
All right. Go ahead and give me that spellcast roll.
Replacing the 12 with the 20, and that's a 25 with fear.
25. We'll take that fear, but that is a success. So you all maintain that hope. So I don't get that reaction. But Spotlight is still on me. And the Demon of Despair does not like that you keep countering its shit, Misty. Even though it feels really sorry for having to do it, it's gonna fuck you up. So we're gonna go ahead and make an attack roll against you.
If it can hit Misty.
Fuck you! It rolled. Yeah, it actually rolled really good.
Oh no!
21.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh no!
It doesn't matter. The rolls will probably still be shit. It doesn't matter. Like, the damage ain't gonna be
Not
good.
taunt, happy
Oh,
fun
actually, that's not too bad.
Oh, yes, it is.
I mean, you're fairly tanky, Misty, so it's fine. Knock on wood, knocking on all the wood, knocking on wood very fast.
On the wood.
15 points of magic damage to you, Misty.
15 points of magic damage. I'm just gonna eat the hit point.
Okay. And then... Oh, because of momentum, I do gain a fear because of a successful attack. And, yeah, I'm just gonna pass it there. Spotlight goes to y'all.
You said which demon is looking the most beat up?
Demon of Wrath is fucked up. He's literally on his last legs.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Ice Spike right underneath its. I'm gonna cast Ice Spike on it.
Right in his dick.
Yes, right in
All
his dick.
Alright, go ahead and make that a spellcast roll. Difficulty 17. Don't forget to replace your D12 for fear with a D20.
I am doing that. That's a 21 with fear.
That
But 21.
definitely hits, and I will take that delicious. That definitely hits. I'm not going to actually have you roll damage on this because he only has 1 hit point left anyway. And here's the thing. Not only does he die, but because
The
he's
minions.
the one who summoned the minions, they too disappear away in ash. So, Bimmy, go ahead and describe to us how this looks as you rend this demon of wrath from existence.
Bimmy looks at Iz in her hand and is like, I'm gonna have to sit you down for a second. And
That's
puts
okay.
Iz down. And suddenly you see Bimmy just gets really serious. And Bimmy just pulls back her fist. And it starts to, like, colors wrap around it. And she just does an uppercut from this position she's in, just like a standing uppercut. And suddenly a giant, like, colorful fist rises out of the ground made of, like, clay and craft and stuff. And uppercuts this thing as she says, Fist of Atimie! And bam, uppercuts this thing right in the dick.
Hell yeah. Oh, stop to me, yeah. Love it. Yeah, this thing gets, as you uppercut this thing, the demon of wrath goes, no, my dick, and goes like tumbling head over heels down
Are you
into.
sure it shouldn't be a higher voice? There we go.
As he goes plummeting down into the darkened, black and red miasma swirl of energy, and as he collides with it, instead of reappearing above, he just shatters in almost like he was made of porcelain glass this whole entire time, and just dissipates into nothing.
And you just hear, like, as soon as he dies, you just hear, like, a little bit of, like, a little ditty, like a victory ditty, just, like, being, like, sung a bit, like, in the background. And, yes! Atimie!
Alright, and that was a roll with fear, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Alright, that is going to come back to me. Demon of Despair, who's now solemnly weeping over the loss of his friends here. He's just gonna do the only thing he knows to do, and he's gonna swing another miasma bolt at Misty. 15. Does that hit, Misty?
Oh, it will.
All right. 14 points of. Oh wait, no. Excuse me. 15 points of magical damage.
Okay, that's minor damage, and we'll take an armor slot.
Okay. And yeah, I mean this thing. Oh, I do get a fear for the momentum. And pass to y'all. This thing's looking rough too. Who would like to try? Rin. There's none of your allies around this thing, by the way. Again, still.
Okay. Fireball.
There you go. Go ahead and make that spellcast roll.
I do that. I change the fear, right?
Yes. Yeah, you're still doing that because it's until end of scene
Okay.
for that effect.
So I click. Wait. So I click the fear, correct?
Yeah, you click the D12 for the fear and then add the D20 at the bottom.
D20. Okay. And 18 with hope.
18 with
No,
oh,
it can't
oh, wait.
be hope.
Wait,
Hope
check-
is only a 1.
Yeah, no, yeah, so yeah, no, that's with the fear. But an 18 does hit. Roll damage. If you do more than 35 points of damage with this Rin, it will kill this creature.
How much?
35.
35.
No pressure.
No pressure.
Got this.
No
got this. You
pressure.
fucking got this.
42.
42! Let's freaking go. How do you want to slay this, Rin?
Oh dear God. He pushes a big fireball out of both hands, like his right hand behind his left hand, and he just palms out and shoots it at him and watches as it just makes a big smear, greasy, burn hole on top of the bridge. I'm not very good at this kind of
No,
thing.
you're good. No, yeah. So yeah, I'm sorry. I just blanked out there for a second. You said you're like blasting him off the bridge, or destroying
Yes.
the bridge, or
No, it's just a big smear across.
oh yeah.
Across
So
the
yeah,
bridge.
you just pop
what's
him
left
like he's a nasty pus-filled insect. And he just smears across
The
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 demon
okay.
of despair is
Okay, that's
blasting off
good.
again.
Yes, and with that, you all have conquered the demons of the box. Congratulations. Y'all did amazingly. We're going to go ahead and return the ambiance now to this right here. We are going to go ahead also real quick before I'm going to go ahead and we're going to go ahead and take a quick momentary break because I have to go and use the restroom. That combat was really, really fun, but it took a little bit longer than I anticipated. But don't worry, we still have a lot more Daggerheart coming up here in just a few moments. We won't be going for too much longer because I don't want to keep my people here for too long. But we're still going to be going for a little bit longer. So we'll be back here in just a few moments. We're just going to take a quick momentary break. So until then, enjoy the break time music, and we'll be back in just a moment. Ooh, woo! Alrighty. Hello. Oh, that's the wrong scene. We are back at it. Go ahead and turn that ambience back on. It decided to restart the video for some odd reason. As you all slay the last demon, and it perishes into a puddle of pathetic ooze and slime. The black, reddish, miasmic air, energy that swirls the air around you suddenly flashes with a white light that seems to resonate and echo like a distant thunderstorm, almost like a light that just kind of rolls off indefinitely into eternity. And you see the sky begin to twist and turn, almost like the box itself was, or like the outside was being like solved. And with a click, you all actually come to know that is exactly what happens, as a black miasmic energy, the same energy that pulled you all into this place, suddenly lifts you all off of your feet, and you are whisked out of this place and are taken back to taken back to the Cursed Lands. As you all emerge from the box and land safely on your seat and on your feet in the same place that you were taken, you see that there is a figure that is standing with you all, clutching in his hand with two long, glossy, black, seemingly painted, elongated fingernails that end in like sharp claws. You see the box being held by a very well-dressed, handsome-looking, red-skinned man that you can only assume is Infernus. As you see, there are 5 curled horns that rise up off of his head. His eyes are completely jet black. He has a very nice, well-trimmed goatee that kind of ends in a short point just below his chin, and he has a like a lush hair, lush full head of hair that goes straight down. And it's nice and sleek and straight and black and glossy, almost as much as the nails. As you all land, he regards you all and says, "Congratulations, you all have my respect and admiration. It seems finally somebody was able to put those vile demons to rest. You have my gratitude." And he gives you a very nice, gentlemanly type bow. The box still held in his clutches.
Who are you?
Isn't this? Hey, is that the guy from that was messaging us?
No, it's not. It's not the wizard. No.
Oh well, then who are you?
Introductions. You asked me my name, but I find myself at a bit of an impasse. I do not know yours. Your names?
You seem like the kind of guy that knows a lot of things. I feel like you probably already know ours.
Oh, my dear goblin. I have been stuck in these caverns for quite a long time. Waiting. Biding my time.
Are you trying to seem suspicious or not? Because, like, also, I don't like the way you said goblin. Like, that just feels...
Well, that's what you are, is it not? I don't mean any disrespect with the, reputation.
Alright, but still, you're suspicious as heck. Actually, you're
Apologies,
suspicious as hell.
I'm not trying to come off as suspicious nor rude. You ask me who I am, I shall tell you. My name is Rivix, and I am the inventor of this device. And he motions towards the cube in his hand.
You invented a box full of demons.
No, I invented a box that is capable of trapping many powerful demon generals that were once at the peak of their era and the peak of their strength, led many vicious armies against me and my brethren.
Iz just goes tisk, like over her tongue. I can't make the noise right now because I'm in my mouth. But she goes,
Yeah.
"Well, you weren't worth shit now."
Sorry, say that again?
She goes, "Well, you weren't worth shit now."
Yes, that's because my box did exactly what it was supposed to do. If you had fought those demons during their era, they would have made paste of you instead of you making paste of them. My
They were so
box
easy to kill.
weakened
Why didn't you just do it?
Again, I have been trapped here for millennia. And as you can see, he waves his hand over the land around you. He says, there's a corruption here. Anything that stays here for too long of a period of time, well, he lifts up his shirt and you see what looks to be like half of his chest is like caved in. And you see a like a pulsing green, what looks to be like infectious wound, like in his center. Now, and he puts his shirt back down and he goes, well, I myself am quite incapable of experiencing a mortal death. I am capable of experiencing a mortal's pain. And I was infected by a creature that was corrupted by this land many long time ago, and it slowly eats my insides. So, yes, I was never going to be able to be strong enough to take care of these creatures. However, you all were, and that intrigues me. Tell you what, would you like to make a little bit of a deal? A simple one. I want really nothing in return. Just... what's the word I'm looking for here? Credit. Like...
You want us to owe you something?
No. I am the inventor of this box, and I would like people to know that I am the one who created it. So, here's my deal, my offer. I will allow you to take this device with you, and he puts forth the the cube. This device is powerful. It's an artifact of my creation. It will allow you to trap very powerful creatures on the inside. And while they're in there, they will suffer and experience agony and have their power slowly drained from them. And while in possession of this cube, you can tap into that power it's extracted and use it for yourself. And he pushes it forth, or gives it extends his hand more towards you all in a gift-giving gesture. All I ask is if anybody ever asks about this cube, you tell them that it was Rivik's cube. And if they press further, tell them it was given to you by a mysterious benefactor.
Yeah, I don't want to touch it.
I don't trust you at all.
Take it.
You take it.
You take it, Nigel?
I do.
Okay. All of you, as you take it, Nigel, the being before you, you see him get a long, extended grin. He says, yes. And as you take the cube, he whisks away in black smoke. All of you, Misty, Rin, Isabel, Bimmy, and Nigel, all memories of Rivik and the person you just met is pulled from your mind. Nigel, you know that if anybody asks about this cube, the only things that you know about it is that it's called Rivik's Cube, and it was gifted to you by a mysterious benefactor.
We didn't even give our names.
Nope.
I'm glad we didn't
You
give our
didn't.
names.
I was like waiting for it. I'm like, yeah, never mind. He never asked again. He's
Yeah,
not
he's not
getting
getting
it.
my name ever.
I didn't trust him to give my name, so
If he ever asks, I'm Bim Tommy.
Bim Tommy. Also, to the player behind Misty, now.
Oh no.
Rin.
I'm sorry. One second.
Yeah, sorry. I'll set it up for you. Rin, you become aware that somebody has connected with you to give you telepathic communication.
Hey, Horns.
what?
Helix.
What?
Yeah, I know you're on your mission, and I hope like hell this isn't a bad time. I normally wouldn't bug you, but this is important, and so I got Trisha to patch us in. Say hey, Trish. Oh, you can't. Oh, anyway, get this, Horns. Doc is still alive. We got in contact through his orb. There's a rescue mission to liberate him right now going on at Crescent Harbor. Thought you might have only been in the know.
Wait, out of
Horns?
character. Who? Who's?
Phil, probably.
You know Doc is who Helix calls Phil. Phil Better.
Oh. Dude, really? Okay.
As
Where
I
is
live
he?
and breathe,
Where?
Crescent Harbor. Now, we got a rescue party going out, and we figured there's one of two different ways this is going to go down, but neither of it's going to be pretty, so we'll have looking lollipops.
Yeah, I definitely. I mean, I would like to be a part of that party, if at all possible. Is it
Oh, if
even
you can be
possible?
spared.
You all hear Rin saying this out loud, by the way.
Rin, what are you talking about?
Rin is like what kind of party? Like
Are you
an entry party or like a dance party?
Are you ditching us? Is this the
No.
only person within a week to ditch us?
I guess
They're
we're gonna-
launching a rescue mission for a friend of mine that I would like to be a part of, but I don't know if it's even possible.
I'm sorry.
Horns, if
rescue
this is a bad time, I can get you back a little bit
rescue
later.
him where?
Crescent Harbor. Wait, hang on, don't hang up, don't hang up.
Eyes pupils shrink. Where?
Crescent Harbor.
Can I make, since I know Marigrim somewhat personally, can I make a roll to see if this sounds like a trap that she would pull?
Go ahead. Give me a knowledge roll.
Do I know the person who's contacting me?
It's
Helix.
Yes,
Helix.
Helix. Look at the screen. You would see that Misty actually changed their PNG over to Helix.
That's dedication.
That's a critical success.
I would say, it might be a possibility, but you don't really know who Phil is. But
I'm assuming
you
Phil,
would
I'm
think
assuming I
that
heard Phil was the Aetherist that they told us about. They probably
You-
mentioned him by name.
on the critical success, I'm gonna say this. You have this feeling that your aunt is doing everything in her power to find you. And this ploy, Phil, you don't know Phil. You have no idea who Phil is. So for this Phil, or for this Doc, or Rin, I probably would say Phil.
Yeah.
You don't know this person at all. So this to be a ploy, or you know that she is only concerned with finding you because you are her end game. She gets you, she wins. Game over. So all of her attention is spent on finding your position. this does not seem like a ploy that would be able to get you her position, or get her your position.
But she feels like it's a ploy to get her into Crescent Harbor.
You also think too that this person contacted Serpent's Gate, and if they're anything like, and I would assume maybe Rin also informed you all on like Serpent's Gate and their numbers and how much similar they are to Lion's Gate. Serpent's Gate has more numbers than Lion's Gate, because Serpent's Gate has been further away from like the main line, that they've been able to, like, they're the ones that have been taking in like the additional reserves or other people that may have been injured at a time but had an interest in joining the military, so they go down to Serpent's Gate to recover and recuperate and join the cause and train and such like that. Like, the numbers at Serpent's Gate are basically the numbers of Falcon's Gate and Lion's Gate combined. Like, they have twice as many. They have twice as many at Serpent's Gate. So for this person to reach out to Serpent's Gate is basically sending an army to Crescent Harbor. So you don't think this is something that Maragrim would want, because that's a lot of attention on Crescent Harbor.
She's thinking about that, and she's like, because she's like, this is something that she wouldn't want.
Crits, man.
Well, she's like, this is something that she would want, but like, she's not stupid. Maragrim's a tactician and a really good hunter. Is 100% suspects that this is a trap.
Is it?
I don't have enough information, but this is just going off of gut feeling. It's just like, it just goes, wait, how many people are you sending out there?
How many people are we sending out there?
Enough to get the job done.
I'm going to say
That
this. Some of the details here. The everything is still in the planning stage. Like, Phil just contacted them. Like, just now. Like, maybe like an hour or less than an hour ago. Phil contacted Serpent's Gate. And so they are currently in the process of making the plans. So things like specifics like when, how many, where, and how. Like, that's things that they're still discussing. So they guesstimate that they may have an actionable plan within the next 2 days. Meaning that they will probably be marching. Sorry.
Yeah, we're going to be heading out another day or two, and then from that point, if you like, I can reach out to you and let you know where to pick us or where to meet us in line, so you can be part of it if you wanna. And if not, well, we'll do our best to get Doc back.
How do we know it's not a trap?
We don't.
True.
But sometimes you gotta make that call.
I'm gonna say this, Miss. Almost said Misty because I looked at the name. I'm gonna say this, Helix. There is a passphrase that is gifted, or that is given to Serpent's Gate members. That is made. It's magically enchanted. It's a magically enchanted phrase that cannot be extracted, and it also cannot be accessed if the target's mind is being influenced. And that phrase was given. Phil's phrase was
he passed
Oh,
given.
the CAPTCHA.
Yeah, he passed the CAPTCHA. He hit the CAPTCHA.
Okay, let me talk to my current party and see what we can come up with. I'll get back in touch.
All right, I'll let you know when we head out. Good luck,
All right.
Lawrence.
Thank you for letting me know. So I relay all the catch stuff to the rest of the group, and like, you know, this guy, he was really put himself on the line for our entire party. And
she does sit down because she is doing on like everything that she knows about Serpent's Gate so far, like the whole witch doctor thing that Balazar told her about.
Rin,
Yes.
my dear friend, puts a hand, or tries to put a hand on Rin's shoulder.
He falls over.
What?
Are you sure?
I mean, I really would like to be a part of this, but
No,
I'm not
no,
gonna
no,
leave-
not about that, not about that, not about that.
What?
The one that took Phil, he had horns growing out of him, right?
He sure
Did he?
did. He sure did. He had
Covered
so
in
many
horns.
horns. He was covered in horns that were that would curl back and pierce into his own flesh. Like as he
Okay.
walked, he dripped blood behind him. He left a trail of blood behind him wherever he went.
I
Yeah.
Horns that curl back around.
Yep.
French horns.
Ah,
I don't trust this. I believe everything that you're telling me right now, like the whole like passcode and everything like that. But she wouldn't let any of us get away, and you guys are marching during the Nacht. What if that's what she wants? Because that's when. Holy shit!
Oh,
There's a chance to save a friend. I mean,
I'm more interested in getting revenge on that horny motherfucker and just turning him into pain.
Got-
But I can see where Iz is coming from. Even if this isn't a trap, Marigrim will know that Iz is there probably like immediately and take advantage of that. But
Okay.
also,
It's
Wait.
really, really, really bad if she gets me.
I mean, it's not logical to put one party in danger to save another.
It sounds like you're putting a lot of people in danger for it. I mean, everything about it sounds tactically sound. It sounds like a great idea, but there is something off about this.
why are you? What? I mean, I come from a tribe of goblins where everyone is your family, but I'm wondering, why are you committing this much force to this now over one person? Don't like militaries? Don't they like normally not do that? What makes Phil this?
No, we leave no man behind.
I personally have no problem helping Ren, and I don't see what all the pushback is about. Ren joined our team and has had no issues helping us along our journey and supporting everyone. And this time, Ren needs help, and I feel like we should be able to give that help and support right back.
I don't think it should go. That's all I'm saying. I don't think it should go, and I am fighting the urge to go because I.
All right. So, I never explained the reason why Marigrim wants you per se, and I didn't know about it until today. So, as you all know, Aetherus, the wings and everything like that. I'm related to a deity known as Uve. Uve is very important because it is the one faint divinity not birthed by the mother of faint divinities. In fact, he's her husband. And he's in charge of Nacht. Night. Marigrim gets me, she gets control of all of that. You launch that attack, and she's there, and she gets me there. It is 7 days of hell.
Yeah.
I think that is a very noble cause, and that maybe you all should go. I am staying away from this. It is not a smart decision. I will gather the other artifacts. I'll head down to Falcon's Gate and try to gather a party there. But it is not. But I do not think this is a smart decision.
I would agree.
I'm trapped between friends. You know, it's like trying to pick your favorite child. You just can't do it. I don't want to abandon you, and you need help. And I've made a promise and a commitment to you.
Phil does make an excellent point that like you have given a lot for us, Ren, and I do appreciate that a lot. And I do wish to help, but this doesn't sit right with me. This just doesn't.
Ren? I really want to kill that motherfucker. I really, really do. But
Hey, Nigel.
I can't leave his alone with all of this.
Yeah.
I'm committed to this. I don't think I can go.
I don't want to leave her unprotected either. I mean, the timing seems.
It's the timing the timing and circumstances seems way too convenient. It seems way too good to be true.
Oh, a dragon.
She has such a she wouldn't want that attention on Crescent Harbor unless she knows for a fact she could beat it. And
So you're thinking she's using Phil as a pawn?
I think it's bait. I 100% think it's bait. And I do the
think
same.
there might be one other factor that you're not considering.
Clicks the ball. What?
What if she doesn't know?
I doubt that.
There have been other forces at play here, young DuPont. Think. Who else is out there pulling strings? Where do you think the curled horned man came from? The one who took him to begin with. Yes, I've been listening this whole time. Hello. It's me.
Hello.
I knew he had a connection to you.
She-
The goatee and fancy hair. I was like, that sounds like a friend of you.
What? No? Oh, that guy before? I don't know what I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what I'm talking about
Wait.
either. I don't remember nothing.
Yes,
is
none
this-
of us remember
is-
shit, so stop breaking the fourth wall.
Is this Equal Strength? He goes, wait, you've heard everything?
Yes.
Even in the demon dimension?
No. Wait, y'all
Okay,
were in
thank
a
God.
demon dimension? Holy shit.
Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about
Congratulations
it.
on getting out of whatever the hell that was.
Yeah, no, we got a cool box out of it, and then like immediately like something takes over her, and it sounds like she's a robot saying like the information that we're supposed to say whenever the box comes up.
Oh, it's called a Rivix cube, you say? Interesting.
Yes, and we were given it by a mysterious benefactor.
That sounds quite mysterious. You all are very... that sounds very mysterious indeed, and you all are very lucky to have been gifted such a wonderful device as this Rivix cube. What the hell was that?
Okay. This is weird. But also, we didn't get to loot those guys. I'm upset about that. Can we get Can you give us something?
What? What do you want me to? I'm in another place. I'm not even nowhere near you all.
I know it's something.
What do you want from me?
We killed 3 demons that are. We killed like 3. Well, how many
5.
was it?
We killed 5 as a
Killed
whole. I took out
5
3.
demons. 5 whole demons in a demon dimension in a box that was sitting in.
Oh, hold on! You all hear some like scrap things moving and rattling and a bang. Something falls and crashes, and he goes, "Ah, fucking hell! Shit!" Fine here, and Bimmy, you there's a sudden flash of blue arcane energy, and emerging in your hand with a like wreathed in static electricity, you receive a blue potion. That there is a very special potion. It's called Homit's Secret Potion. If you want to go ahead and add that into your inventory, Bimmy, you can do that. That's actually an item in the game. It is a consumable. Homit's Secret Potion. After drinking this potion, the next successful attack you make critically succeeds.
Oh. And here I was thinking I'd get a big.
Does the static make her hair stand up?
Yes. Even though she doesn't have hair.
I just did it with mana.
Oh, I do have hair. Demi started growing her hair back during the whole downtime thingy.
Ah, okay.
It's just
Wait, have you been spending downtime actions for that? I'm kidding.
No. Iz was unconscious.
While this is going on, Nigel,
Yeah.
you get bit by a dog. Mark a hit point.
What?
The community punching bag.
Oh my
What?
god. poor
Where did that dog come? Wait, is the dog still here?
Chaos rules.
Oh my god! Oh my fucking
Marcus
god!
dragged the shy of your shield with that.
Nope.
Darn it.
Because this is a
Gonna do
chaos
like a-
roll. This is a chaos roll result. He has to mark that hit point. So I'm gonna say you all see as like some of the cursed energy from the land actually like there's like what looks to be like a small dust devil for a moment as some like chaotic energy kind of swirls for a moment and like in a pulse of green energy a dog made of this green pulsing light just sinks its teeth into Nigel, and then as soon as it bites, it just whoosh, wisps away and just disappears into the wind.
If I were Scratch right now, I'd be chasing after that fucking dog.
Don't see that every day. Well, I don't.
Welcome back, Misty. Yeah, I guess Helix just hung up on y'all.
Okay, so there is the possibility she's not there. But the way you all say it, it makes it sound like you would have enough to take care of the issue.
No, I'm not saying that she's not there.
Or doesn't know.
Yeah, she might not know what's going on. This whole thing with this person has been weird to begin with. If I don't remember, he's the one who abducted the person and then presented him to Margaret.
It could be a ploy to capture another Aetherist, then.
Who knows?
I still don't think it's wise for me to go.
No, I agree with that.
I can concur. There's a lot at
me too.
stake there.
But I don't want to
So-
leave you unattended as well.
I'll stick with her. I feel like
Rin just looks at you completely dead face, and she just like points at the cube, and she goes, "Did we just forget that I killed 3 of those demon generals?"
Doesn't matter. It's
There's
still my
power
job
in
to
numbers.
protect people.
you're like
And I-
5. I can protect her this time.
Look,
I don't know what to do here.
I am not going. I'm going to say that right now. I will.
I know, but I don't know what
I will
should
sit
do.
out. Whatever you all choose, I will back up and support you 100%. I'll be fine. I'll find somewhere to hide out. I'll be safe. Trust me. Don't worry about me. I am a non-issue. If this is important to you, I recommend you do it.
I don't know what to do.
You should go. This is your friend. You've got this mysterious man giving you information. What is his name? Vertigo? That's a really good name.
He's a little crazy.
He's a little crazy. Apparently his
I
pine cones
mean,
in his beard. Anyway. Is he still listening?
Yes. Thank you for your compliments, and yes, my beard is made of pine cones. It's very itchy.
Okay.
Don't even ask about the termites. Oh Lord.
I'm not going to. Anyway.
Thank you.
My point still stands. If you all want to throw in with the war effort, that's okay. If need be, I can do a low risk job. That's okay. Or I can find someone else to help out. I hear my mom's at Falcon's Gate. I can just visit her while it's all going down.
I just
I want you to know.
Nigel, what do you think?
I definitely think you should go and support your friends and help them. And if you need someone to have your back, I'm more willing to go with you. If Iz and Bimmy are okay with that, Bimmy's willing to stay back with Iz.
Misty, what do
that
you
guy's-
think?
Misty, what's your whole thoughts on this? I'd like to hear your input.
I think, personally, that it's going to be a military operation. I don't know if it's a large one. I don't know if it's a small one. If they're just doing a small group of commandos, getting things in and out. Seems a bit more practical than trying to lay siege to a city.
That is the other thing. They don't know what type of operation they're doing. I guess we should have asked that. I'm just assuming they were throwing a military at them. But
Well, did they say when they're going to be contacting again, or?
I'd say within a few days.
Well, we don't make any decisions immediately. Right now, we can still continue our hunt for the stone, and then, well, if it looks as though that they need the additional assistance, or if more manpower would actually be detrimental.
True, more may not.
I
Doesn't
agree.
always be better.
Exactly.
yeah, I guess.
Particularly if you're doing a quick in and out.
Yeah.
Well, the fact that he's still alive is such a relief.
Yeah, no, be thankful about that. I'm just concerned. Well, again, we'll make the whole decision later on. Who knows? Maybe I'll change my whole tune in those 1 to 2 days. Haha, not. But anyway, Yeah?
Why would she keep him alive?
she wouldn't. Well, other than bait. She's a hunter.
Do you think it would, within the realm of possibility, that he could have escaped somehow?
Yes, she probably thought he was dead and he got out somehow. Yeah, but
Ren,
I don't.
I have a suggestion, and this might be a stupid one, but when you talk to your friend again, maybe we could
Wait, did
use
Helix do the
Margaret.
capture thing? That's me asking.
Yeah,
Did-
I did he?
Did Helix do the capture thing?
He did not.
He did not do the capture thing over the connection.
Unless you think he would have.
Oh no, he would not have. Because honestly, he was just really excited. The assumption was, since this was a telepathic handoff from Trisha, that if Trish needed to do any sort of negotiation of carrier signals, she would have handled it and then passed off the line.
So we do know that that was definitely Helix.
Yeah.
Ah, damn it! I was hoping that was intentional. Fuck! Damn it! I wanted to play detective so bad.
It was a good question, though. I didn't think to ask.
Stop trying to unravel my murder mystery, bitch.
No, it's what I do best. I am a detective.
Detective DuPont is on the scene. It's quite middle school, you see. Instead of elementary.
Elementary, my dear Benny. Elementary, my dear Benny.
So there's, like you said, there's no making a decision now until we have more information, and it's closer to that time, so we can just continue.
Yeah, we just have the information now. Let's all stew on it.
Okay.
I
There
just need to know what the whole plan of attack, I guess, is, because we still need these artifacts to fight her. So it just seems unwise.
I don't know if the people in Serpent's Gate know about these.
Do you think they would have like a 4-line of communication between each gate?
No,
Let's
they
be
would
honest.
know.
I hope so.
They would know.
Yeah, like Lionsgate and like they all remain in like really good communication. Basically, any intel that one gate has, all of them have. They are all of the same military.
Okay.
I need everybody in the party to go ahead and give me presence reaction rolls, please.
Are we still using a D20 for fear?
No, that scene has ended. It is back to normal.
That's a 23.
Okay?
A what?
It's going to be a presence reaction roll. So no hope, no fear, just the number.
No.
Any experiences, or is it just the reaction?
18.
Just the reaction.
17.
What's a rally die? D8.
Yes.
Yeah, D8.
All right, I got a 19 using a rally die.
Okay.
So,
Misty?
yeah, I only
And that's-
rolled an 11 originally.
I got
That's just an 11 for me.
Okay. So Misty, being the one who rolled the lowest, means that you're going to be targeted by this chaos roll.
Oh god.
Oh joy.
Party member gets stuck with an adamant refusal to do anything but sit down and wait. This one is called no. Question
Oh,
to
God.
Rin, the player behind Rin specifically. Do you remember back in our campaign of the Dungeon of the Mad Mage when our good friend Mac was struck with this exact thing?
Yes.
So
I
as you say, okay, well, we don't have anything that we can do now, so let's continue on with our adventure and begin to walk on your way. You feel this chaotic energy take a hold of you, Misty, and you just immediately shoot down to the floor, cross your arms over your chest, and go, "No, I don't wanna. You can't make me."
What do you mean no?
Misty.
Scene is
It's
yours,
like a
Misty.
mushroom thing.
I'll be ready when I'm ready.
All right, fine. I guess Misty is deciding that we're taking a short rest.
Yeah, this is a Misty. This is, I think this is a mushroom thing. Like maybe they have to connect to the earth for like a certain amount of time or something. It
I-
seems like a
It's going to be a long rest. A very long rest.
Very long.
Misty, we
A
only
very,
have
very, very long.
Misty, we only have time for a short rest.
She's like a little princess, a little pouty princess. Little pouty princess. They're a pouty princess. Oh my god.
I'm just saying, I'm just envisioning the scene in my head right now, and it's so fucking adorable.
It is.
Such a good way to cheer everyone up, Misty.
Little puffy cheeks.
And I am going to reach out my arms, and I am going to summon my clarity of nature and create a space of natural serenity.
Yeah.
Let's reduce some stress. I can remove up to 4 stress slots from people who need stress removal, and if no one needs it, I desperately do as well.
I'll at least take one of those. I'm like one more stress marked and I'm full.
Yeah, I only
Okay.
have 3 marks, so I'm good.
It sounds like we're both in the same boat then. Take 2, Bimmy, and I'll take 2.
Okay. Also, you said you had your arms up, right?
Huh?
When you cast that, you put your arms up, right?
Praise the
I
sun.
do.
Bimmy goes and picks you up.
Oh
You
god.
wanted uppies!
Oh, I love this. It's so good.
So are you just carrying Misty now, or are we not even taking the short rest?
Oh no, we're taking
No,
a
I would
short
like
rest.
to sit down. I would like to sit.
Hey, Rin.
Oh, sorry, I misunderstood.
Not going.
Places them back down. Just
Rin.
like
You hear a voice in your head. Goes, "Psst. Hey, you, over there.
Oh no, not the tree again.
Psst. Hey, over here. Hey, I'm
What?
talking to you."
What? Where?
You look behind
What?
you and you see a rock that is sticking up out of the sand. And every time you hear that voice, you see the rock light up with green energy, kind of like reverberating, like almost like one of those like music reactive speakers. It's like, hey, I'm talking to you. Hey, listen,
Can you guys see this?
I'm with the
I need more
RRPD, the Real Rock Police Department, okay? And I just wanted to let you know that there's a very dangerous boulder that's been seen in the premises in the neighborhood. Have you, sir or madam or otherwise, have seen this here fugitive? And you see in your head an image of like a jagged rock sticking out of the grass or out of the ground. and you look over, and it's like 5 feet away from the rock who's talking to you. We're giving, we got an APB out to all public boulders, to let them know that we're looking for this particular rock formation. It's very dangerous. It should be considered armed and dangerous. I just want to let you know and your party know there is a fugitive that he escaped our jails. You know, it's very dusty in there, so he kind of just slipped through the cracks. So just be aware. Thank you for your day, and that's it. And with that, we have all of the chaos rolls obligated.
Are you kidding me? It was just you get accosted by the police.
The rock
God, that
place.
What do you mean? I got bit by a dog that disappeared.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
that's not as bad as getting accosted by the police, in my honest opinion.
I'm just saying. Nigel, that's what you get with chaos rolls sometimes.
Sometimes you get accosted by the police, sometimes you get a dog biting your ankle.
I'm gonna let you know
Sometimes-
the fugitive rock actually was from the donation from the charity yesterday. The dog was from your resub. The thing that's afflicting Misty right now is from Claire.
Perfect,
And-
I am
and
so
the-
glad.
And the
I couldn't-
sky being on fire has.
Oh.
That's just.
Wait, no, that was. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Oh no! I'm so sorry. No, the no is from Wolf. The sky on fire was from Claire. I apologize.
Is
I
it still on fire?
apologize. Y'all don't know it, but yeah, as of right now, yeah, it's currently on fire. It burns for 4 hours.
I am going to be honest. When we were in the demon realm, I did have like the thought to take off my shoes just to fuck with her.
Oh my god.
And then I thought about it. I'm like, wait, we're in the box, and we'll just ping the box's location.
Oh.
Bargrim shows up. I hear something about a box.
Alright, so we're taking a rest.
Yeah, we're taking our short rest since
Yeah.
Misty does not
Yes.
want to move.
Is
No.
anybody keeping watch?
I guess
No.
I'll keep it watch.
Misty,
Misty, are you
keeping
hungry?
watch?
Yes.
Huh?
Huh?
Yes to which? Yes to keeping watch?
Oh. And no to Hungary.
No to hunger.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I definitely think this is a mushroom thing. I think it's photosynthesis or something.
Could be.
What is this bit?
Who knows? Okay, so
Anyway.
y'all go ahead and undergo your downtime action. Go ahead and do your short rest moves. Choose your short rest moves.
I am going to do. I'm gonna prepare, so I gain a hope. Does anyone want to prepare with me, so that way you all gain more hope?
I can't, I'm full.
I mean, if you're on the
I
hopeful.
wish I could.
Who else? Who is low on hope and would want more?
Wait a minute. I just thought of something.
I'll take it. I'll prepare. Well, you can prepare as well if you'd like.
Oh wait, we're going into a short rest. This is only a short rest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, then never mind.
And I'm going to clear stress.
Okay.
Clear.
Misty, you said you're preparing, and what else?
That's 3 stress.
I am preparing and clearing stress.
Okay.
And I rolled a 1.
Rin?
So 4 stress cleared.
Rin,
Hey,
what are you-
And I'm
Clear
going to
stress.
repair.
clearing stress and what?
I can keep watch.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a d12. Bimmy?
Roll you a d12.
No. What do you do? What are your downtime actions?
Oh, clearing stress and repairing armor.
Okay. And Nigel?
I'm gonna repair armor and 10 wounds.
All right. Now, Rin, as a reminder, you're going to roll just a single d12 for this. You're not going to add anything to it. I'm also going to be rolling a d12. My d12 roll result is hidden from you. You want a high number, okay? The higher the better. So you can either choose to keep what you rolled, or you go with what I rolled.
Oh, definitely going with what you rolled.
Okay, what did you roll?
A 1.
Want to know what I rolled?
What?
I rolled a 12.
Nice.
Hey.
So, with the roll of a 12, I do believe I have a special bonus.
Those 2 levels.
I actually think, with everything that y'all did leading up to this point, this would be a good time to level up.
Wait, shit, really?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
For real.
It's all the shots you don't take.
Nice.
Just one. So welcome to
I guess-
level 6.
Yay.
Yeah, level 6, baby.
I'm going to pick so many absurd things for my cards.
Um,
Leona, I don't think you're prepared.
I'm gonna get me a bit ideas.
Yeah, I'll do all my stuff later.
I love how Misty has found newfound strength in her adamant refusal to do fucking anything. Wow, there's
You know what?
power in
You
stagnation.
know the reading rainbow thing where the guy screams, "I can do anything,"
Yep.
and instead of that, it's just, "I won't do anything."
I won't
Yes.
do anything.
I love it.
Not even gonna read? No.
So as you all are doing this level up, real quick, let me pick y'all's brains. How did y'all feel about the demon encounter?
I liked it.
I think it was very interesting. I just think like the fact that we kept rolling fear just caused the fight to drag out for a lot longer than.
Yeah,
Probably
but
should've.
imagine how much
Yeah,
worse
I'll
it would
roll.
have been if Misty didn't counter the Demon of Despair's ability to turn y'all's hope into D8.
No,
Misty?
I am very thankful about
course.
that.
We owe you so much, Misty. I know. I feel like that could have gone way worse if you didn't do that.
And honestly, I could have just like cast the spell again, but I felt like that would have been such a dick move. Especially for like a spell like Counterspell that once you use it, you have to throw it into the vault before you can use it again.
Yeah.
Like, to me, it's like, okay, if this is gonna get countered, then I won't use this feature. Like, either I'll just never use it again, or I won't use it for like a few rounds. Like, wait a few rounds.
I'm usually reliant on you either forgetting that I have counterspell going into a session, or that you're not trying to bait me with the second worst thing a boss will do before they pull out the big gun.
Yeah. No, I was thinking, I was like, of the two things to counter, I feel like that was probably the better of the two. Because it's a lot easier to contest with the D20 fear when you have a D12 hope. But having a D8 hope, and I don't know.
All the numbers would be lower is the thing. So
Yeah.
even with have the higher fear die, yeah, you're gonna get more fear, but at least we're making those with successes.
True, like your maximum value potential is much higher.
Well, the thing is on average, like, sorry, math person, I'm really good at math. On average, rolling a D8 and a D20 is still more than rolling two D12s, but like, again, it's like a whole percentage thing. It would have sucked more.
Yeah, like, because, yeah. It would have made all of those successes that y'all were rolling, it would have just straight up turned them into failures. It's like,
But yeah,
I have to say, we are very lucky that one of us did not get targeted with the D20 fear thing, and that person happened to be the person that went the most.
yeah. Alright, so as you all are doing this level up thing, we're going to go ahead and role play out this next scene before we finish for today's session. You all undertake your short rest. Is there anything that you all are wanting to do before you begin to move on? Because yes, Misty, eventually that adamant determination to not do a damn thing does eventually fade, and you kind of are like, oh, why are we sitting around doing nothing? We literally are here to do something and we're just wasting time. Let's go. Like, you're not even aware that you are the one that made everybody wait, kind of thing, you know?
How long?
We're
What are
gonna
we
get to the
waiting
black
for?
Yeah, okay.
Misty.
Stomping forward in the right direction.
Bimmy, before we do anything, Bimmy goes over to Ren and asks, you said in your party there was a short blue child.
I did.
You did?
If you ever get in contact with the gate again, tell them to let that one know to contact me.
The short blue child.
Yeah, you described them. Shot electricity.
I did.
Red did. I
Yes.
don't think
Yeah,
we described the party
What
at
is
all.
player not understanding here? I don't recall.
I'm asking you about Zarek. I'm asking you to basically have Zarek contact Bimmy. Or,
Okay.
tell someone to contact... Yeah, because you can...
Okay.
The description of him is very... I believe I had you answer me, what did they look like back when you first joined.
I don't remember this, but okay.
It's all good.
Yeah. But yes, I would like to talk to that one.
Okay. I will let them know.
Good. Also, now Bimmy goes over to sit next to Misty and just says, no.
Oh no, not again. Please.
Misty nods knowingly.
No, wait. That's all I got.
Alright. Anything else?
I'm good.
We're going. We're on our
Okay.
way.
Alright. You all continue on with your adventures. Wait, where is my something? I'm sorry. I just remembered a thing. I had it written down. Where is it?
Iz keeps hearing her name and goes, what?
Um. As you all are traversing to the next area, you are hit with a sudden storm of acidic rain and radioactive lightning.
Oh, Jesus.
PCs must make first an agility reaction roll to run to cover. So everybody, go ahead and give me agility. Agility. These are agility rolls. So hope and fear will apply, but I can't generate any fear because I am maxed. So y'all can only get hope from this. So everybody, give me agility rolls to run to cover. Difficulty for this is going to be 7.
7?
14.
I got a 10.
Or 17.
I rolled
Excuse
7.
me. Not difficulty 7. 17. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Well then,
Yeah,
I got a
took
10.
7.
I got 19.
I'm gonna use the rally die.
Okay,
Oh, that's
I'm sorry. So
Yeah,
y'all
I
just
think
started
that's
throwing
right.
a bunch of numbers at me. I heard 19 from Isabel, so that's a pass. Benny, what'd you get?
A 10.
That's a fail. Ren?
I got a 7, but I want to add a rally die, but I'm not exactly sure how.
I'm gonna let you know that's not necessarily.
Here we go.
It's not, 1 is not going to be enough. You will have to use both. The difficulty for this is 17. And Bimmy, I think you have rally dice as well.
Oh yeah, I do.
Misty, what'd you
Got
get?
this.
some reason I keep thinking.
Misty's 23 is a critical success with double 11s.
Nice.
So,
You are going to negate all damage from this scene, so you're not going to need to make the next roll, Misty. That is what a crit gets in this
Walking in
particular moment.
Raindrops as they fall.
It burns ever so good.
I used both rally dice, still only got a 14.
Oof, I'm sorry about that. So Rin, that is going to be a failure for this, so you're going to take damage in a moment. Isabel, you're good. Bimmy?
My rally die was not enough. It gave me only a 2 added on to there.
Okay, that's unfortunately going to be a fail for you as well. And Nigel, what did you get?
I originally rolled a 14, but with my last rally die, I got a 3, which takes me to 17.
17, that's exactly what you need.
Nice.
Okay, so next, okay, so Misty's good, Rin and Bimmy have both failed already, so the only people that need to make this next check are Isabel and Nigel. I want you to give me finesse rolls to stay under the cover during the storm.
Can I add still like a grape to this?
Yeah, that's perfectly applicable to this moment.
I'm going to add my last rally die to that too. So 1d8. That's an 18.
That is a pass.
21.
You both pass. Okay, so Misty, you take no damage. Isabel and Nigel, you're going to be taking half damage of this, and I need to quickly do the gay math in my head.
Did you say 0?
No. Nice try. 16. 16 points of magic damage to Isabel and Nigel. Rin and Bimmy, you both take 32 points of magical damage.
You're kidding. Okay,
As this torrential downpour of acid rain just comes down and burns away at you all, burns away at some of your armor, and both Bimmy, you all watch as like Bimmy and Rin are trying desperately to get under into cover. They just can't seem to find a place that's like gives them enough of a cover, and as they're running about, they both just straight up get struck by lightning.
How much was the damage?
The damage is 32. The damage total was 3d20 magic damage.
Wait,
or
for
half as
passing.
much.
Wait, for passing both tests, we took half damage.
Yep.
That doesn't sound right.
Critical success negates all damage.
But we passed both checks.
Yep.
Can I cast something?
That's bullshit, but I'll believe it.
Can I cast?
What would you like to cast, Bimmy?
I want to cast the spike to. I want to cast the spike to make some sort of shelter. At least something to go to cover. At least try.
Keep in mind, you all have a minor health potion from last session.
Yeah,
Oh, this is a storm.
have to use it.
I say that because I am using one right now.
Oh wait, yeah, I should do that.
As this is happening, Nigel,
Hey.
you notice an unusual shape off in the horizon that's illuminated with the there's like lightning that's striking here, and there's also lightning that's striking off in the distance. And as that lightning strikes off in the distance, you see a shape illuminated. From here, it just looks like it could be a long building of some sort. But from where you're standing, it just looks like a long structure that is completely different from the surrounding area, because you can tell even from this distance that whatever that structure is, it is a bright purplish pink, the exact same color as that potion that you pulled out of the pack at the beginning of this area.
I mentioned that to the group.
If you would like to, you can give me an instinct roll to see if you can see any kind of details, or if anybody else would like to. We're more than welcome.
I can try.
I will have to try.
We'll call
I
this
got
a
14.
We'll call this a reaction roll. Yeah, unfortunately, you're not able to pick up any details, Nigel.
12.
17.
So I get nothing.
What'd you say, Ren?
17.
17 hits it. Anybody else?
Nope.
I got a 14.
And I got an 18.
All right, so Rin and Misty, you both see off in the distance, like you see Nigel kind of pointing off, like pointing out this structure off in the distance, and as you both kind of like narrow your eyes, kind of hone in on it, you can see an unusual array of color on the ground around this structure. You can almost swear that it's grass that's colored blue. And you can also see some plants that are like some tall, stocky plants, almost like small miniature trees that are growing out like a singular stalks that are growing up out of the ground that curl up at the top and have some sort of colorful array of hanging plant-like material. Like, you can't really ascertain the details from here, but they look like maybe they could be hanging fruits or flowers or vines, maybe brightly colored pine cones or something like that. Like, you're not entirely sure on those rolls, but you can definitely tell that there are things growing out of the ground around this structure off in the distance. What are y'all doing?
Do the
I'll relay the
bluegrasses...
information.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Do the bluegrasses extend this far out, or are they only around the
Oh,
far
no,
out
no.
structure?
It only comes out from the structure maybe 20, 25 feet before you can clearly see that it, like, withers. Like, the further away from the building that it gets, like, the more faded it becomes until it's just basically withered husks and then just dead ground.
Okay, thank you.
And then also, like, the plants that are growing up out of the ground are more closer towards, like, one end of this structure that you can see.
It's
Going
still
to
raining, I'm
talk
assuming.
around and find out.
What was that, Nigel? Oh, no, it's not raining anymore. The rain has passed by this time.
Okay. I mean, do you want to go check it out?
I mean, we're here for a reason. A big, tall building seems like a good place to go.
I mean, any point of interest is probably a place that we should be going to.
Okay.
Okay. So you all approach. I will say, as you get closer and closer to this building, as you get, like, close to the boundaries of being, like, within very close of this thing, meaning, like, it's about, we'll say, 350 feet away from y'all, is there anything that you all are doing before you get any closer? As I will also say, but as you do get closer, you notice that this thing, this structure, whatever it is, as you get closer, you can tell it is clearly made out of crystal. It looks like a giant crystal made like in a long, and it looks like a very odd shape where it's like caped or pinched at one end, but one end, the other end kind of flares out. So it kind of looks like maybe an elongated bell of a purplish, pinkish color that is crystalline. But it is a tall building, not 2 stories tall, but tall enough to be, like, you know, for you all to be able to fit inside of it. And towards the flared end of it is where more of those plants are growing up out of the ground. And now that you're getting closer, you can see that they are very clearly a colorful collection of flowers that hang upside down and are very similarly shaped like bells as well. A few of them are bright pink that have, like, black specks around them, and a few others are like red with white specks or purple just all throughout.
You want me to go invisible and scout out in front?
And on a side note, would Nigel like have this history and know like exactly what this is for? This area?
Give me a knowledge roll, Nigel, with advantage.
Also,
So, 13.
13. Unfortunately, like, you can tell that there's something about this that seems familiar, but you can't for the life of you put your finger on what it might be. Like, you're just kind of like, you're still kind of like mentally distracted by like all of the events of the day. Like, I also feel like maybe Nigel's a little skittish and trying to see there's no more dogs coming or any more storm clouds of rain.
I would like to take an insight or something and try and see if I know anything about, like, maybe this is vaguely like something I've heard. I mean, it's bright, it's colorful. My entire deity's thing is
Give me a knowledge roll.
My weakest stat. Let's go, and I have no hope to add. That is an 18.
18. Wow.
Hey.
I will give you this. You recognize the flowers. They're foxgloves. They are a beautiful yet poisonous flower.
As soon as I recognize that, I am like, oh my! I'm like, oh, those flowers. They're foxgloves. They're so pretty. Oh wait. Didn't
that
we
name-
hear-
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead. That name.
I would
think-
recognize that name, right?
Oh yeah, you absolutely recognize the name foxglove.
So yeah, I immediately just like stopped dead in my tracks and say, there is nothing friendly nearby. We need to be online.
Yeah, want me to?
Why?
There
Remember?
is something here that tore my family apart and took my mother away from me. It might be here. It is it's a fey god that's called Foxglove.
Holy shit!
Do you guys want me to go invisible and check out the building first before we go in there, or?
I don't think we should separate. This is a fey god we're dealing with there. Like this is a trickster god. I think it'll know if you're there, whether you're invisible or not. I just feel like that's probably falls too close to its domain, and I'd rather us all be together.
Good point. Okay.
Do you recommend that we even go in there at all?
I mean, we've got to go somewhere, and unless you see another anything around here,
Because
do we see
what?
another anything around here?
'Cause
Yeah,
what
but
if
what?
What if we touch the flowers or something and something happens? What if we touch the big
Oh well, they're
structure?
poison.
Oh,
But don't eat them.
Yeah, be
I-
glad they're not venomous, because then we definitely couldn't touch them.
Yeah, but if this is somebody who's killed somebody's family, I mean, are you wanting revenge, or?
If
You'd
you want
rather
revenge, I can
stay
get
clear?
behind that.
He didn't necessarily kill someone. He simply took the meaning of life away from them. He
Oh.
mom traded her happiness in order to keep my dad alive, and now my mom lives a hollow, shelled out life where she doesn't experience any kind of joy, while my dad just lays in bed unable to do anything because he was promised to be kept alive, but the condition he was kept alive at was never guaranteed.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I swore to kill this person. Let's go.
Yeah, Nigel, you know that specifically that when it comes to a fey trickster, a devil, or a dealer, or someone who does deals with people, with mortals, that the wording has to be exact. And what your mom wished for was for your father to be kept alive. She had
Yeah.
asked for the cure, or for his sickness to be cured, or had said something different, then he would have been kept in a different condition. But because she specifically said, I want him to be alive, he was just kept alive in a perpetual state of pure agony. And your mother, having lost her happiness and her joy, it was replaced with shame, regret, and anger. And she lashed out at everything around her. Mostly you.
Yeah, this is his call, I think. What we should do.
I mean, this is something I have to do. I have to take care of this.
All right.
All right.
Let's kill a god. This is gonna be
Another
fun.
one.
Yes.
Okay. So again, I will ask, as you all are about 350 feet away from this structure, is there anything that you would like to do in preparation before approaching?
I would like to coat both of my knives in one of the vials of poison.
Okay. Good call, good call. Make sure you
Alright.
mark that down somewhere to remember that, Isabel.
I will have to put it somewhere, but yes.
I'll be spending a hope to summon my beetles.
Okay.
I don't think I have anything that I can do to prepare.
Actually, let me go ahead and I will take some notes real quick. Actually, you know what? I will do it for any preparations that y'all are doing. Okay, so we've got Iz has poisoned knives. Misty has beetles. Rin, what were you saying?
I don't think I have anything that I can prepare in advance, do I?
I mean, you have invisibility.
Yeah, do it.
And
He
since
spent his
we're-
life. I don't think I have a token for that again.
for invisibility? Is it a token-based thing?
Where'd it go?
No, it's just make a spellcast roll on a success,
stress.
mark a stress, and then choose yourself
Yeah,
or
it's
an ally.
tokens. I have one token left, so I will go ahead and spend that.
No,
The token and a stress.
the tokens are for when you go under invisibility. You can only take as many actions. Hold on. Place a number of tokens on this card equal to your spellcasting trait. When the invisible creature takes an action, spend a token from this card. So it's just, yeah, the tokens are when you go undergo the invisibility. That's when the tokens come into play. You have 2 tokens, and when you use an action, you remove one of them, and then after you take the last one, the invisibility drops.
Okay.
So now you have 2 tokens. So you're invis. Bimmy.
I ain't got nothing.
Okay. Nigel.
I am without hope.
I'm gonna call on my patron for help gaining 1d4 favor, so I'm gonna spend 3 hope to do that.
Okay. Let me know how much you get, just in case.
3.
All right. All right. So, as you all kind of gather in closer to the area, the way that this structure is shaped is actually like the flared out end is kind of like facing in a direction that's kind of like towards you all, kind of like in an angle. So as you are approaching, you can see that this end has kind of been capped off with like some wood, and there is like a door that is right there. Do you all approach the door? I will say that you all kind of like getting closer to that boundary where I said the grass begins to grow.
Is there like a rock or a pebble on the ground that I could pick up and like throw at the door?
Yeah, there's like broken bits of slate and like shale rock and a whole bunch of things around.
Yeah, can I try to throw like a rock at the door to try to get like see if there's anything inside that will come to the door?
Wait a second. Don't I have a thing for this? Hang on. Yeah.
I could use my mage hand and knock on the door.
Wait. Leona,
Yes.
just remember to have the ability get in and out, where I have to spend 1 hope to ask you for either a quick or inconspicuous way to get into a building or structure that we can see. If I do this and I act on that knowledge, I get an advantage. Would you allow me to spend a hope to gain a way to get into here inconspicuously, if any at all?
Problem with that.
There's only one
is-
entrance.
Yeah, this whole entire building is crystal in nature. And
so I can't
the
even do
one
that.
entrance is this flanged end at the end. Is on the other end, it's kind of like pinched off. It's almost actually like, now that you've seen the foxglove flowers, it clicks that this building is shaped like a gigantic foxglove flower made out of crystal. And the end of it is just like pinched off as if like the end of the flower that meets the stem of the tree. So the only opening to the structure is the flanged end that you all are at, and that's been capped off with like a singular door. And like that door has like a small little like circular window with like crosses for like a little cross stick kind of tied in there. Yeah.
This is so clearly a trap, it's not even funny.
Yes, it is.
Watch
Probably
me
that.
enter and there's nothing. This is just completely empty. We're all paranoid for no reason.
Yeah, sounds about right. That would be what would happen.
I wonder how. You know what? I'm putting on my mask. The Raven mask that has a filter on it. I'm not trusting anything.
Okay.
I wouldn't play games with this.
Throw on my hood up too. I am making sure that I can't be touched at all physically.
Okay. Nigel, what was that?
I don't know. Knowing who this god is and what kind of god they are, like, I wouldn't personally risk trying anything that would put yourself in danger. Like, I feel like they would know. Like, I feel like they probably already know we're here. That's if they even are here.
Oh wait, I forget. Wasn't Foxglove mentioned like in the briefing about what happened to Phil like before we found out that Phil was alive? I forget.
I don't know if the name Foxglove was ever mentioned.
I don't
Maybe.
recall.
Oh, hold on. I think actually, yeah. I think I did say that the horned guy, when he pulled the coin out, he said, "We'll see if Foxglove is actually worth what, is actually worth the alliance or not," or something along those lines. When he broke the glyph coin and it opened a portal and pulled him out of it and pushed the voodoo doll in its place. So I will say, yeah. I will say the name. He did mention the name Foxglove, so you all do know that there was an association there.
Okay, so we know that this person's in league with either the Horned Man in Merigrim, or just is a little trickster. And I don't trust any of it.
Neither do I. But I want
If-
to kill this thing.
If we had the option, we don't even know if it's here. That's the thing, though.
I have to AFK real quick.
Then we
Okay.
wreck its shit till it decides to come home. Or maybe the thing we're looking for is here and we just loot it. Like, if this is a
I'm a-
trickster... Like,
Are you guys
Are
okay if I
you-
just grab a rocket, throw it at the door?
Yeah,
yeah!
All right, I'm gonna do that.
All right, give me an agility roll.
That's a 12. I'm rolling shitty.
So you go and throw the rock as hard as you can, and it falls into the grass about 5 feet away, or 5 feet in front of the door. As the rock lands in the grass, you see a wave of light pulse outward from the rock, and as it hits as the pulse of light goes outward, it collides with the exterior of the building, and the whole crystalline building begins to glow brightly with the pink purple light. When that happens, the front door opens up very slowly to a dark interior. Even though there's a bright light shining in the air right now, you see a darkened interior. Even you, Misty, see darkness on the inside here.
And she stole Misty's
and
eyes.
you also see darkness. I'm sorry. You both see the darkness that everybody else sees. And Nigel, and only Nigel, hears a voice calling from the inside saying, "Come on in, boy. I've been expecting you." And that is where we are going to be picking it up next time here at As the Wilds Wither. Thank you so much for tonight's session. I hope you all enjoyed it just as much as I did. And when we pick it up next time, the group will be encountering Foxglove, the one responsible for Nigel's tormented past. Be sure to tune in. It's going to be an amazing one. Thank you all so very much for being here. Before we wrap it up for the day, I will be turning it over to my group of intrepid adventurers as always. So before we end tonight, I would like to ask you all, I'm just going to open up, instead of doing a one-on-one, I think I'm just going to open this up to a general discussion type of format, and we'll just vibe for a moment. How did y'all feel about that session? What are y'all thinking? How are we vibing? How was the session?
I wish you knew how long my jaw stayed open for when I learned Phil was still alive. Like, I was such disbelief for like 5-10 minutes. I was just like, there's no fucking way. Dude,
Phil is the GOAT.
Full disclosure on the Phil thing. The character, or the player behind Nigel, had approached me at one point in time, and he's like, yo, crazy thought. What if Phil was just like maybe still alive? Like, I don't know, maybe he's still alive. And I'm just thinking in my head the whole time, just like, oh, silly Dweber. He's already alive. He's been alive the whole time. He never actually died. But we'll find out what happened with Phil. What happened with him? Because I certainly did say he got his neck chomped by Maragrim, and he was bled dry. So who knows how Phil managed to stay alive.
Wait, no, they didn't mention zombies. I just remember that.
I am glad.
The fucking person we tortured mentioned zombies. That was like that was a month ago. I forgot about that. Phil's an undead.
Phil returned.
Yeah, him and Oscar are together now. And they're both zombies.
Yeah,
honestly,
it's really hard not to like freak out at that moment and rage.
Honestly, I would have loved to have heard it, but like seeing you like panicking in the chat and stuff, I was just like, yeah, I knew it. I knew you. Yeah. I gotta have some tricks up my sleeves every now and again and drop a bomb on y'all.
I just need that like next session just like is in thought, because again I completely forgot about that. Iz would not have, so Iz would have been like, wait a second, there's shit.
Mid-combat with Foxglove, fighting off whatever horrors that thing is gonna be summoning up. Mid-combat, wait, zombies, shit.
Foxgloves have a crippling fear of zombies.
There it is.
Panic.
Wait, no, it is 100% a trap. Oh my god.
Who knows?
Holy shit, it is 100% a trap.
Who knows?
Oh. I mean, yeah, she wants you. She wants you so bad. The demons?
Because I remember like you mentioned like during like that whole like interrogation segment, it's like, oh yeah, well the whole town's like the weapon, like is a weapon basically, and this is like, what the fuck do you mean by that? And he's like, well everyone's dead, and she's like, what? And then it's like they're fucking ghouls. And he's like, oh, and now I'm like, wait a second, oh my god, they're gonna die.
They're gonna fucking die! Oh my god, we need to tell them! We need to tell them this is a bad idea! At least it's gonna be a couple of days before they actually do anything.
This is
That's
true.
enough time for her to remember.
This is true. And Rin has telepathy.
This is true, but how far is the range of telepathy?
I made it unlimited.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure it is unlimited. I think it's just you have to be familiar with the person you're contacting. Telepathy.
Yep.
Spend a hope to open a line of mental communication with one target. Oh, that you can see. I'm reading that. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna say this. It doesn't have to be a target that you can see if you spend 2 hope. I think that makes it fair. If you spend 2 hope, you can open a line of communication with someone you can't see, but you have to be familiar with them.
I'll never be free of that K-pop.
They're all gonna die. They're all gonna die.
What was that, Misty?
Now I'll never be free of that K-pop.
Nope. Rin is out there using hope just to fill Helix's nights with nightmares and K-pop.
K-pop, no!
I'm so glad that I have been really excited for like this particular session for a very long time. As soon as I like had the idea of you all going down into the ruins of Primordia to actually go after the Primordia Paramecium, also known as the Venomous Emerald, like I have been so hyped for this, and I'm really hyped for next session as well. Like this whole entire arc, I'm really hyped for, in particular because ever since I was a small child, I got the idea of the Venomous Emerald when I was really young, or like these artifacts of diamonds that were different things, like the Cerulean Sapphire, the Venomous Emerald, the Moon Amethyst, and the Blood Ruby.
Are we seeing Final Fantasy VII?
Kind of. Like there is definitely Final Fantasy like influence. I wouldn't say 7 in particular, but definitely Final Fantasy as an influence, particularly because like Final Fantasy 1 specifically, because like you go after like the elemental crystals and regain their light and such like that. And this is very much that vibe, but like with a different thing. It's like every single one of them, I wanted them to have different types of properties. And with like with the Moon Amethyst, or like different types of liquid based properties, with like the Moon Amethyst being kind of like a liquid kind of quicksilver type of feel that's kind of mythical and like resists transformations and is like pure and such like that. Like they all have their own mystical attachments and their own variety of things. Like these are things that I have literally thought about my entire life. And so this particular arc is something I'm very excited about, especially with the Star Gems and being able to incorporate them into my games. And I'm really hoping that you all are enjoying the narrative as much as I am.
Wait. So does that mean Marigrim's got a materia?
She's got the summon materia.
Also, there is a reference that maybe no one is going to get, but also mainly because the person that makes this reference is a bit problematic. But just, geez, an epic RPG where we gotta gather the artifacts of major elements. Haven't heard that one before. It's a Final Fantasy.
Yeah, but for me, for this one, the reason why they're Star Gems in particular is because they fell from the stars themselves.
I love the trope so much you have no idea. It's just a funny gag from that one guy.
Yeah, and this is also another reason why I actually do hope that we one day get a chance to do the Seed campaign that I had mentioned to you all, where it's an outer space exploration type of campaign, because I actually had the intentions of putting in the origins of these Star Gems in that campaign.
Oh, yeah.
So y'all would actually learn where these artifacts came from and why they are what they are.
Yeah, I really wanted to do that.
The adventurers in space.
Yeah, Seed is a campaign that is a campaign frame that I am working on entirely on my own. It's not something that I'm pulling from a Daggerheart book. It's something that I'm working on. And honestly, I want to work on it to the point where I would love to be able to have the chance to present it to Darrington Press to see if there's any possibility that that type of campaign could make it into a book someday.
Ooh.
Because for me,
it's good.
Yeah, for me, it's a never say never kind of thing. It's something that I really, really want to work on because I feel like sci-fi is not even a trope that I even really genuinely enjoy. I just feel like Daggerheart is such a perfect campaign frame for it. And yeah, I'll be able to come to you for advice on it. And you know what? I may even say too, Rin, that maybe I'll have you introduce me into the amazing world of Doctor Who. So that way maybe I get some more inspiration for that campaign.
God, Doctor Who, yes.
So
Hey,
I have.
If you want to watch Interstellar, I'll do a watch party with
Leona,
it.
if you ever want to get into Warhammer 40k, I need
Listen,
you to set aside like an entire weekend where I can like talk to you about something and then like name drop a proper noun to which you go, "What's that all about?" To which you then hear me go, "So," and then there's a different hour-long rant.
Oh, good lord. Yeah, we'll have to see. But yeah, but this is
What's
also
this
something
nerdle
like
feller?
it's something that I want to build up into and get into eventually, because we're definitely the next campaign frame that we're definitely going to be going into is going to be Cloud High out of the Hope and Fear expansion that's going to be coming out in August. That's why this actual campaign is starting to approach its climactic end. That is why things are happening the way that they're happening. This is why Phil is still alive, because now this is forcing Serpent's Gate to make a move. This is going to force the army to make a move. This is going to force Maragrim to make moves. This is going to force the Druids to make moves. Everything in this world has become very much more active, and things will be coming to an end, because come towards the later end of August, we will be switching from this campaign frame into our new campaign frame, which I like to call Cirrus High. And I'm very excited for that one as well. And I'm also I'm loving the Wither Wilds campaign. This has been an amazing campaign, and I'm very excited to see how it ends. I've been literally, I may have been acting like really aggressive and snappy and shitty towards my bad rolls and stuff like that, but honestly I have been rooting for you all and your characters every single step of the way, and you all have just continuously blown me out of the water of how well you just bound together, embraced the rules of Daggerheart, and utilized your characters to their fullest to help each other to overcome all of these trials and tribulations. So I, as a GM, I couldn't be more proud to have you 5 be my first group of Daggerheart, and I am very proud of this campaign and where we have come with it so far.
I love this party so much. It's gonna be a shame to have not be playing them, but still, it'll all be all of us. We'll just be playing different characters, but still. Not gonna miss playing Bimmy.
Here's the thing: the stories of these characters may not end after this campaign ends, because if your characters are still alive, they will still continue to live their lives and might be told about in legends. And yeah, those that may not be alive are also going to be sung about in legends and stuff like that. So who knows where certain things may pop up in future campaigns.
No one will
Rin's
die.
working on his music right now.
Do what?
Okay.
Rin's already working on his music, on his song.
You know, there's a fine line between being sung about in legends and then making the top 40, kid.
Love it. But yeah, I've been having an amazing time with this campaign, and I'm glad that you all have been as well.
I'm glad.
Is there anything anybody else would like to say before we go ahead and finish up for the day?
Thanks to everyone out there. Make it all worthwhile. Love, luck, and lollipops. Take care, all.
Y'all are great.
I guess as the saying usually goes, don't turn into a horse.
Oh my god. Don't turn into a
Guess that.
horse.
I still want to make a centaur character just because of that.
There's a whole backstory behind that phrase, but needless to say, I knew a man who turned into a horse.
It's wild.
I can do a centaur right now.
Like that is not a joke. If you need it further explaining, which I don't want to give, but will.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
That is okay. Nigel, did you have something to say as well?
You were, just talking about how much, how much fun this campaign's been and stuff, and it just had me reminiscing back, and I was just curious. Anyway, if I can give you a knowledge roll and just get an update on, like, Tinsel Ted and Tinsel Terry and see how they're doing.
Tinsel.
Oh!
You know what? Go ahead and give me... what, for you, because this is going to be a bit more of a spell casting thing, even though you don't really have a spell that does this, I'm going to allow a little bit of creative freedom for you in this moment, Nigel. Go ahead and give me a presence spell casting roll. And if you would like to apply any of your experiences to that, you go ahead and feel free to.
Come on, communist utopia.
I mean, family business, because, that's taking us back, so I could add 3 to it.
Absolutely. I'm going to let you know now, difficulty 12.
I got 18.
18.
Let's go.
Nigel, you having this moment, but I will say, like, maybe this is something you did during the short rest before y'all continued your way into the adventure, because there's no way you're doing this at Foxglove's doorstep. But you took a moment during your short rest. You got this moment of inspiration, and you have an item on your character that came from that, right? Because I'm pretty sure like everybody got one. You got the let me look
stocking.
Over. Yes, your stocking. Pulling the stocking out from your bag, you notice that there's a little bit of a weight at the end of it. Something that you know for sure was not there before. So you reach into the stocking and you pull out a small crystal ball that's perfectly sized to fit in the palm of your hand. And taking this moment as a sign of inspiration, you pump some of your patron's magic into this orb. And you see a scene. Somewhere out in a swampy, foresty type of landscape, you see Tinsel Ted, wielding a candy cane, like rapier that has been like kind of licked down and sharpened at the point, but you can kind of see some like lick patterns in it and little bits of saliva that are still kind of like running down the blade. As well as a buckler made of what looks to be hardened dark chocolate. And you see that he thrusts the rapier forward into the neck of this like hideously transformed like octopus bird hybrid beast thing that has like 6 or 8 tentacles like frantically like slamming in the area all around him, and you see just Tinsel Ted sitting there just like stabbing him over and over again with the rapier. Off in the background you see Tinsel Terry charging forward with his heavy wheelchair, the one whose feet were eaten by St. Nicholas Ficklemas, charging forward in his goblin elven crafted heavy wheelchair, rams the front end of this device into this nasty monster, just piercing it with like what looks to be like 6 or 7 different like rusty blades that have been affixed to the front of it that just go jamming into the side of this creature. In the background you also see Tinsel Tabby, who was the small little girl that you all saved from St. Nicholas Ficklemas, pumping a golden energy into Tinsel Tina, who was the owner of the bakery, who was down on the ground. Beside her, there is like an oversized rolling pin that has some blood caked on the end of it that you can tell that she's been using as like a giant colossal like hammer that she's been beating this monster over the head with, and she probably got attacked and was pushed off the side. And running up beside them, you see Tinsel Trisha, who knocks an arrow at a bone on a bow and fires it into the creature before looking down at Tinsel Tina, seeing if she's okay. And Tinsel Trisha is the little goblin elf girl that asked you all for help. That said said that we need help from please. Like, she was the one that was working in the bakery, and you see that the 5 of them have seemingly formed together and made an adventuring party of their own. And you can see that all of them are wearing a pendant around their neck. It looks to be a homemade pendant made out of maybe a ceramic clay that was rendered in an kiln. And you see the 5 faces of 5 different young children. 1 little mushroom girl, 1 little monkey boy, 1 little seemingly human girl with red hair, 1 little tiny small goblin girl, and 1 awkward looking little young boy, Nigel. Seemingly, these 5 were inspired by your group's heroism and decided to venture out into the world to save Fainwick as much as they can from the withering.
Aw.
The kids are
Great.
good.
That was
We're responsible for getting the
amazing.
kids killed.
The kids are all right.
They have a place in my tribe any day.
I loved everything about that.
I have
It
honestly
looked amazing.
wrote down their names on purpose in case anybody ever mentioned them again. And whenever y'all go into a new area, I roll to see if they happen to be there. It's a low chance, but they could be there. But so far, y'all haven't hit it, but y'all just asked about them, and I have been sitting on that since that one shot.
I'm really glad I asked.
I am
I'm
too.
glad you-
I am
Me too,
too.
yeah.
They're the
That's
best.
awesome.
I love them.
That one shot was amazing.
It really was.
This whole campaign has been amazing. Thank you all so much for being here.
Problem.
Yes, no, I was not pulling those all from memory lane. I have shit memory. I wrote down all of that. I made sure I wrote down
remember-
their names. I made
I
sure.
remembered 2. I was happy and proud for remembering 2 of their names.
Yeah, Tinsel Ted, Tinsel Terry, Tinsel Tabby, Tinsel Tina, and Tinsel Trisha.
And Bob.
And Bob. Well, thank you all so much for being here. That is going to go ahead and wrap up today's session of As the Wilds Wither. Hopefully we'll be able to be here next Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for session number 17, the fight against Foxglove. I am very excited. I hope you all are too. Thank you all again for being here. We'll see you all again soon. Bye, everybody.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Thank you, bye.
Bye.
Remember, don't turn into a horse.